Hey, what is up, guys? It's Guiltspire here, and welcome back to Elden Ring. Okay, so another crack at it. We actually got a lot farther than we previously had yesterday, which is really freaking good stuff. Our goal for today is to get to Morgott, not Malgit. We're definitely getting to Malgit, but our plan is to get to Morgott specifically. So that's our plan. I forgot to map out the magic tier in order to do a little bit more magic damage later. Take off all of you. Yo, what's up, Objective? Doing pretty well, cannot complain. Just mapping out some Elden Ring no-hit runs, and we can get pretty far now. We're trying to just do the first half no-hit, if at all possible. And then we'll start mapping out the second half. Which the second half is far less time in comparison. But yeah, it's been a time, let's put it that way. It has been a time. Alright. So let's see here. Do this. All the wrong buttons. And up here we go. So, you. And we don't need to touch you. We don't want to pop our rune just yet. Put you there, put you here. Should be good for right now. And first site of grace we're going to touch is the first step. And then we're going to head over to Church of El thereafter. Hi, Vari.
Do you even comprehend the
Do I even comprehend? Nope, don't care. All right, let's go to Church of El, pop this set of grace so we can teleport back to it later. I actually do want this. I don't want to press that. I want to actually get the Spirit Calling Bell. I'm thinking for maybe Morgott, it might prove beneficial in some capacity, but I'm not sure if we'll really use it. I'm not sold one way or another. I am not sold one way or another at all. Alright. So we want to go like this away-ish? Yeah? I don't want an aggro, but oh well. Goodbye. I think the pathway to Lake North is by this ruin. Let's see. Apparently, we have aggroed the boar. Yeah, over here. Perfect. So we have to just go by the ruin, then we're in the clear. Excellent. All right. So then we sit here. I guess, yeah, we don't even get the foul foot or the short bow yet, do we? We sit here, then we push to Stormhill Shack, and then we can start moving.
Have you, they sir, but I can play turning route to 80. You need to the foot up, then it's...
I shall accept the accord.
Use it will summon torrent. Treat him with...
Alright, let's push it to morning. We don't need to worry about leveling up yet. However, we do want to go get the mace before we do anything else. So let's go do that. Now, backstabbing you won't kill you, so let's try magic real quick. Yep, 1, 2, 3. Hi, can I please pick up the flail? Thank you. All right, let's head up the Storm Hill shack. Grab that while we're at it. And this way we can go for Roderica's golden seed that she leaves after we venture into Lake Lunaria. Perfect. So far, so good. I mean, none of this area should I theoretically ever take damage. If I do, I've done something wrong. Let's put it that way. Alright. Avoid the wolf pack. Do I even want... You know what, fine. I'll grab the spirit summon off of her. The jellyfish. I don't know if I'll ever use it. Like, even Morgott, I don't know if I would. But I'll try it. I'll try it, maybe. Because I don't foresee us doing no-hit Morgott today. I think getting to him, yes. Doing one no-hit, I doubt it. But let's hit up Lake North. And then... You know what we do need? I actually do need some runes, don't I? Because I do need to get... I guess, you know what? We could get both the short bow... Oh, we need to do this.
You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
Oh, I missed.
Some clock. You were just... Thank you. I was... And I ended...
Hi, Bach. Give me your mushrooms.
So this is all I hope.
Thank you. Bye, Bach. All right, and got our mushrooms for the sleep pots later. So now we head the Third Church of Marika. And we want to also grab the cookbook for the sleep pots themselves. So far, so good. What shack is that? For some reason, I don't remember that shack off the top of my head. And it makes me question if I've ever been up there. I'm pretty sure I have, though. Like, even on my main. I'm fairly certain I have. But I honestly now can't say with any degree of certainty for some reason. It also is just possible that, like, I've expunged the rest of this game for my freaking no-hit pathing. Because the no-hit pathing's, like, so much... They just have to memorize, like, okay, I'm going from here to here to here to here. And here's the reason why I am going here. Like, we're going up to Kenneth Heights, so we can grab the cookbook over here. Perfect. Alright. Let's do these. So far, so good. I mean, yesterday we got to our halfway mark. To Morgott, the Omen King. So, like, we're at the halfway mark now. And I can do the majority of bosses no-hit up to Morgott, actually. It just comes down to really just getting our pathing down as efficient as possible. And maybe adding a few more things here and there in the long run. Let's grab this. Grab Wondrous Physic. Grab you. I wish that when those pop up, it wouldn't stop you from jumping. You have to press double tap Y into A. It's a little bit frustrating. But so far, so good. And we're going to, so I definitely need the short bow. I need the torch. And I guess we can do that. That's what, 2,500 plus? Okay, actually this works out perfectly. 2,500 plus the crafting kit's 3,000. So that way we don't waste any runes when we start teleporting around. Yeah, that works. That works. All right, so let's do this. Am I going over this way? Need to hop over here. All right, then we go to Dragon Barrow West. And I'm trying to think. I don't know at what point Ronnie no longer shows up. I know that she still shows up now if we go to Church of... Why did I press that? Go to Church of Al. I don't know about later, though. That's my only problem. All right, we don't need to touch the ruin site of Grace. We can go up to Dragon Barrow. You know what I should do, since we're doing this? Pop this now for 3,000. This allows us to grab the torch, go back to Church of Val, grab the crafting kit, go back to the first step, go and grab the short bow as well. And I think that would be good. That'd be a good start for us. While we're here, I guess we need to transfer back to Dragon Barrow, go get Newman's Room as well as the Summer Smithing Stones, and then go to Fort Thaddoth. So let's pop this. Once again, a little thing that I just would like is if you could pop the Sites of Grace on horse, but I think I understand why they don't, because then that might be a bit too easy. At the same time, are you gonna turn around? I think you are. Yep. Good call there. Let's, kind of have to thread the needle here. I think we drew aggro of the dog. Maybe not, though. Looks like we're fine. So we pop this. Talk to you.
How can I help?
Let's grab the torch. So equip that on our left hand now. From here, we are going to go back to Church of El first. That will prompt the game to put us into nighttime. We'll want to put it back to daytime eventually, but here's Ronnie.
May I apply on the wit? I'd heard and upon the talk thou art to call forth. I was entrusted by torrents.
Alright, there's Spirit Calling Ball and Lone Wolf Ashes. Good.
Forgive, I doubt.
Talked to her one last time, so our friend behind us wakes up because this is like a St. Trina miss, which is interesting.
And I can also that you're not then why I am caught.
Alright, so we grab... Oh, that's not 500. Okay, let's just grab the crafting kit for now. I'll have to come back to Calais. Santa, yeah, I mean, it's basically Santa. That is a lot, what a lot of community calls him. He basically looks like Santa. I don't know why they chose that design for him, like specifically the red hat and coat, but they did. It was a decision. All right. Let's go down here. I said grab you. Thank you, friend. And let's make our way over to the other merchant. We're in combat. I think we'll be at an aggro range by the time we get to the merchant. At least I hope we are. Because that'd be annoying if we weren't.
What do you need? I don't want any trouble.
Alright, you want to grab the short bow. Oh, wow, that's actually only 600.
Well done. What?
So in that case, actually, let's go to the Church of El again. And I guess that allows us to grab the crackpots. Yeah. I'll grab crackpots, and then 6 arrows should do us good.
Goodbye.
That's all of runes, basically. Excellent. So now we can go to Dragon Barrow West. We have access to the torch. We have some arrows. We have access to the short bow. I didn't want to sit. No. Well, I guess we're going round table hold now. God dang it.
Determine if you had. It seems torrent, whereas I merely. There is, but I can take gathering.
Oh. Okay, so we can actually deactivate that and go later. Cool. I'm very happy because I didn't want to go right now. It's a waste of a TP. Alright, so let's go get Smith and Stone and Newman's Rune. I missed. I need you to not do that, friend. But I also need you to go a different direction. Okay. Not that way. Uh-huh. This way. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Nope. Around the tree. Yep. Further up. Further. Alright, that should do it. Okay, fine. A little bit further then. There we go, perfect. Summer Smith and Stone. I don't know why it decided to tell me that right then and there. That's kind of horrible. Alright, up we go. Forget if you have a crossbow. I think you just have the torch. Yeah, you just have the torch, and you will make the journey. You'll make the journey across. We're good. Alright, we're good here. And Newman's Rune should be right up here. Alright, next thing you want to do is you want to go down and grab Smith and Stone 9. Because we have 8. You can get 1 through 4 from EG. We have 9. Let's go to Dragonbar West. And then we are going to grab the Golden Rune. Am I in the grand scheme of things? Yes. We need to go 9. We grab Golden Rune. We grab Dectus Medallion right. We could grab the Soar Seal. I mean, it helps damage-wise in the long run, so I guess we grab Soar Seal. I have the torch, which was my biggest thing is if we didn't need to grab the torch, then we didn't need to grab the Soar Seal. Cool. So now we go past dragons and set up Fort Fadoth, Site of Grace, grab Dectus, grab Rune. We then TP out. I missed the map. I guess I did. Oh well. That's why you sound like you had Tarzan soundtrack playing in the background. Yeah, you know, that would be interesting. That would be interesting. Alright, so far so good. You can actually be really close to these dragons. They don't care until the big one screams. Alright. Here comes the scream. Let's pop this. And go immediately into the fort. Get that prepped. Hi, batlings. Go this way. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. And we should be in the clear now. So far, in probably over 50 runs, I've never been hit going up this ladder. So we should be fine. Alright, there's Dectus right. Yeah, exactly. Alright, phantoms will start spawning. There's a rat to my left, but thanks to the torch, we're good. We jump. More rats. We're also good because of torch. And here's the source seal. And we TP out. Cool. So that is source seal, golden rune. So now that we have this set up, we are now going to go back to first step. You hate the rats? The rats are probably one of the most hated enemies of Elden Ring. No doubt about that. All right. Up this. Oh, we need the row fruit. Forgot about for the soft cotton. I will need that. Need to make sure I have a few of those on me. And then one butterfly. One fire butterfly. DS3, my friend, actually did the remote play thing for me because I refused to get near the rats. Oh, were you, I forget. Well, no, that's DS2 I'm thinking of, not DS3. Let's go down here. Alright, I need to get off. Alright, are we aggroed? Oh, wait, we don't actually have to deal with the rats. That's right, I have the freaking torch. Get away. I have torch. Away with you. Is it away? There's a part where you had to go in the sewer, and I said, absolutely not, that's fair. There's an optional spot of going into the sewer here in the depths. Dark root depths. Alright, so now we get teleported to Celia Crystal Cave, where we should be fine. I can probably take off my torch now, yeah? Yeah. Alright, crouch, wait for this guy to go past. And we're good, we're good. Bless PS4 for having the take control option. Honestly, that is a fantastic option that both PC and consoles in general should have, 100%. Alright, here you go here. We are going to sit here, otherwise, I guess, no, it doesn't matter. We'll have to come back here anyway, so that's a moot point. Alright, time for Torrent. Ooh, hello, that's Scarlet Rot. No, thank you. I will not be breathing that in. Please and thank you. Alright, we hug right wall until we hit the cavern. Which should be right here. And let's prep Memory of Grace when we need to teleport out. This is Summer Smithing Stone 5. We'll have 1 through 5. We will need 6, 7. And we're out. So that'll bring us back to the site of Grace in Celia Crystal Cave. Perfect. And now we're going to get Meteorite Staff and Rock Sling. So once again, hug right. Avoid that thing like the plague, because it literally brings us the plague. Alright, so far, so good. I could play it very safe. We are not going to play it as safe as I probably should, honestly, but oh well. Alright, we're good. And now we go this way. We should be able to outpace their attacks. Especially as we're gonna go down here. Alright, perfect. Roll. Open. Pick up. And out. All right, so that is all of that now. I think at that point, all right, sounds good, Shelby. I appreciate you for stopping by, and thank you much for the lurk. All right. And now we go back to Fort Fadoth. I don't think there's anything else that we need to teleport away from. So I think we're now good to pop the Newman's rune and to pop the Golden rune. We can then level up our dexterity to 18. And we are going to two-hand this. I also need to grab the whatchamacallit. This. The golden picklefoot. So we upgraded ourselves to 18. We then want to upgrade ourselves to what, 22 plus, basically. I guess, was it 12? Oh, the 12, 15, 23 for Moonveil. Let me double check on that as we slowly but surely kill this dragon. Moon. Dark Moon, Moon of Nestella. Of course, it's not finding Moonveil for some reason. Moon V. Moonveil. And for some reason, the wiki is really struggling lately. This goes, if you type everything correctly, we're not going to show you what you want. You need to have it like one letter off. Yeah, 12, 18, 23. That's perfect. You got the 18. Gives me 12 in strength and then 23. I think I'll increase my mind so it gets to 90. So we can use Meteorite or Rock Sling for 5 times. 5 times without taking a step. You know what I should do? I guess we can get Moonveil, like, very last. Because then it allows me to also get the Talisman that will allow me to get 20% extra damage for the Magma Worm. Yeah, honestly, we don't need Moonveil until the very end. So I kind of like that idea. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. So that just means that we might be able to cut that fight a little bit shorter of 20% extra damage, plus more runes. Yeah. Alright, pop this. We are gonna have to go to Church of Plague because we need the shard. We don't need the shard, the Starlight Shard, or the Rykard fight. Let's go do that. We got the Sacred Tear from Church of Plague as well. We don't need to deal with the Deathrite Bird for Death Poker. So we're good in that regard. Right, clear. Starlight Shard. Sacred Tear. Pop, because I guess why not. And now we go to Stormhill Shack. Yeah? Also, we still need to unlock Round Hill. Or Round Table Hold. Round Hill, Jesus. I can talk sometimes. From here, you know what we need to do? We need to memorize spell. That is 18. And for the meteorite staff is also 18. Well, we might as well level up to 23 and 12 and then 90. So that will work out well. Gonna have that at the end. Short bow here. And I need to do one other thing. I completely forgot my freaking flasks. Flasks. Alright, 5 flasks. Alright, to Lake Lunaria we go. So far, no hits, no damage has been taken. Let's also... Ooh, that was an arrow, though. No likey. I no likey. Let's make sure we grab the cookbook here, as that is what allows us to use soft cotton. We don't need to stop at the merchant, though they do have a smoldering butterfly that we do want. As that will allow us to make 1 soft cotton for Lindell. Skip. So we now have access to sleep pots, and we now have access to soft cotton, which is the 2 things that we need. You know what I saw earlier today, which is really cool, and I'm glad that someone figured it out, because I knew the basic concept but never put 2 and 2 together. You can actually stop Millennia, Blade of Mikola, from using the water flow dance if you cause a bleed or freeze proc, because it stuns them temporarily. And I was thinking, I wonder what other bosses we can do that with. I'm kind of tempted to try that on Morgott, actually. I think that might, actually prove useful. All right, then we're not going to talk to Thop. We are going to grab the Sacred Tear, because why not? Always good to have more FP. Ooh, I did just realize something. By going this far, we might end up progressing Alexander and Caelid. I don't know. I guess this will be a test whether or not Alexander shows up in Caelid by the time we finish up here or not. Oh, that'll be very interesting if he doesn't, because this place in Caelid's supposed to be his 2nd spot. His 1st spot's in Limgrave. That's very interesting to think about that. That could be frightening. It's not like the end of the world if that happens, but it's not great either. Alright, let's go to Raya, first off and foremost. Avoid you guys like plague. On moving. And we should be in the clear. Try not to hug too far to the left, otherwise we'll aggro everything in that area as well. And here we are at Raya. There's that site of grace there we could pop, theoretically speaking.
Hello, it's rather my mistress. I
don't think it's necessary.
Only if you've. Oh, what a blessed thug, please.
Alright. Let's go talk to the thug. And then we're gonna make it night and kill the Deathrite bird. And I guess I could pour some more levels into intelligence now. There's no reason not to. Because we're gonna get more runes off the Deathrite bird. Off of the magma worm. There's really no reason not to.
What, are you trying to start? Show me. And I'll consider I'm not in love. You're a shrew. First. All right.
Alright, pop this. Let's take a quick goal sit. Level up intelligence to 35. Pass time until nightfall. And time for the Deathrite bird. Get Rockling ready to go. Hi, friend. Time for a daily killing. 591 per hit. That is nice. And just 2 flasks, basically call it a day. Cool. Yep, that should be enough for EG. We got the branch sword now. Good, good, good. A little bit of an overshoot.
The fleas. Oh, thank you. Did I forget? I see you are very to study such, please. Brave most time. You are no the volcano. Please stop, brave tarnished.
Okay, let's go back to Lunaria Lakeshore now and make our way over to Ray Lucaria and grab the whatchamacallit. And grab the ooh! Why are you so far out to the left, friend? Grab the key. Let us gain access to Bellum Church and all that fun stuff. Jesus, my brain was like, we do what now? Alright. And I guess we can also go to EG and pick up the Summersmith stones we need. The live frames, we're good. Hey, Lucaria. And this is Gate South. Alright, let's pop this. Let's head over. Oh, you're gonna die, friend. Oh, I'm so sorry. We just witnessed a freaking suicide right there. I know for a fact if they drop immediately down that side, it equals death. I know that as a fact. Oh, that's unfortunate. From the side we jumped off of, fine. The side they jumped off, death. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Well, you know, that's how you learn, I guess. Swear to God, there's some St. Trina lilies around here. I'm just not sure where. Alright, there's the dragoon. It always scares me when it starts moving like that every time. Doesn't matter how many times I've done this. I think it always wakes up early. Cool. So that is the key done and dusted. So now we have access to Bellum Church and the like. And now let's go make our way over to EG. EG, my boy. Hello there. Goodbye there. And we're going to go a little bit northeast. Actually, it's not like due northeast, but it's close enough. I could probably call it that. And this will allow us to fast travel to EG. Way gates are such a great feature. Just allows you to go, like, as your first playthrough, you're like, I don't know what this is bringing me, but we're just gonna go with it. And in future playthroughs, like, okay, cool, I can skip, like, half the game. That is kind of the name of the game with this. I don't know why I jumped off torrent there. Cool. I am stuck. Hey, EG me boy. How you doing? Let's grab 1 through 4 from you.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old, so perhaps.
1, 2, 3. I don't have enough for 4 yet. Okay, guess we can keep that in mind for the future. At this point, we can go to Rotview Balcony and get... Oh no, you wouldn't want this yet. We don't want this yet. God dang it. God dang it. Wrong place. We want to go to Third Church of Marika, and we now want to go to the fort. But in order for us to do that, we need to go to Round Table.
Very well. Let my hand...
Cool. Because we need the longbow for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess just 5 enemies, more or less. And we have 6 arrows, so i.e. make sure we don't miss. Don't be a dummy. Alright, got the longbow at the ready. We can also take this off. I guess if I use that, I don't need to shoot the rats. Oh, we don't need to go with you yet either. We don't need to go with you yet either. Yeah, I guess that's true. That saves us, what, 2 arrows? 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, I guess that does save us some arrows. It's nighttime now, really? We're gonna make that daytime because I'm pretty sure there is a nighttime boss around here. So no, thank you. Yeah, I guess we'll keep the torch for now. I think this should be the last time we need access to it. We'll grab the crystal tears over here. I still need to figure out how I can get that magic one. So maybe we might add that to the pathing, just do a little bit of exploration for it. Because it's just gonna come in clutch for 20% extra magic damage off Moonveil. Like, to be honest, it's just so invaluable for what we're doing. Should be here and to the right. Yep. And then we can make our way. Ooh, I actually forgot. Do I have enough runes for the St. Trina lilies and the St. Trina arrows? I don't know. I may have messed up a tiny bit. 1, 2. Alright, Room Bear. Just take your sweet nap. And I'll be on my way. Oh, that is always nerve-wracking, especially as this is like already 40 minutes into our pathing. That's the insane part. All this has been done, we've beaten one boss, and it's an optional boss to boot.
Ah, welcome. Well, are you please? I'm angry.
Yeah, we don't have enough for everything that we want. That's crazy. Let's grab the arrows. Let's make sure we actually take the arrows off until we need them, because I don't want to accidentally use them. No, thanking you. I guess I can come back here for the lilies. We need, what, 3,000 for lilies? So maybe I need to, like, budget a bit better. I guess, theoretically speaking, we don't need to go to EG right away. I'm actually worried that we might have enough for number 4, now I think about it. Even though we do have to beat Magma Worm. Because after that, we go Mogget, don't we? Yeah, I might have to budget a little bit better. I don't think it'll be the end of the world, but something to think about. Alright, I think we're in the clear. No longer being chased. Good, good, good. Alright, wait for Pumpkinhead to move that way a bit and do a Mighty Shot. Wait for you to get close. And a good old Windstone Pebble to the face. Cool. This will be number 3. And this should be number 4. Actually, don't think we even need that. I think we can just get up close. Cool. This way we can save up on some arrows. Alright. This will be 6 arrow. Good. Good. Let's use the torch. Alright, and I think we are good to go. Grab the Knight's Tension so we can grab Bloody Slash. Yeah, you have fun down there, bud. Don't you worry. Up here. Coming up or what? There's Blade Slash in hand. That gets us to 1,000. Yeah, we're gonna be cutting it close, I think. For the 6,000 and the pluses. I think we're gonna be cutting it close. So maybe I need to just reduce the number of levels that we do. Alright, we can get rid of this. We can go to Rotview Balcony now. Let us go to the tunnel. Gale Tunnel. Which you can get right past here. I guess I could grab some runes from the graveyards. We have 2 graveyards that are pretty nearby where we've been. Yeah, I mean, worst comes to worst, I guess. Worst comes to the worst. Oh, I don't need that at this point. We can just two-hand this and call it a day. Alright, down here. He just fall off to his death. He did. I mean, more runes for me, so I'm not gonna care. Alright, let's hug left here. I'll just go down here, avoid 1 enemy. So far, so good. Crouch for stamina. Crouch for stamina. And Alexander's still here. That's amazing. This makes our lives a lot easier because we don't need, like I said, we don't need to get Moonveil until after we've done everything else. Oh, I didn't frickin', oh, god dang it. I'm a fool. I is a fool. I need to go to the round table hold. I think if we get out here, we can teleport there. Alright. Me forgetting to do things. Me forgetting to do things. I want Bloody Slash.
You'll no match loud, you're
Ash of War on you. And now we go back to the tunnel. Cool. And now we can bleed ourselves out. Alright. Go there. Flintstone Pebble on Alexander. Sorry, buddy. Taking that. Let's sit. Mix Wondrous Physic, and we're gonna be taking stamina plus charge attacks. Let's bleed ourselves out a bit. Perfect. Drink 1. Drink 2. Be on Rocksling 2-hand. And let's see what we can do. We're not going to cast off the bat. You want to make sure you play this safe. Or 7-14, so that's actually pretty freaking good. Let me run in case it was the mad dash. Be very careful there. I could have gotten hit by that second. Mad dash or no? Okay, I don't think we can do attack here. We need to wait. Let me just move out of the way of this. Drink, take our time here. Mad dash, yep. We can do 2 here. Actually, let's do 1. Okay, never mind, we do as many as we can throw. This might kill him. That's some of this. This will kill though. Alright, so that's Magma Worm no hit. And that's Moonveil in hand. Alright, that gets us enough for EG, me boy. So let's go talk to EG then. I guess we also have some stuff we can sell as well. Once again, if worse comes to worse. We are now an hour into the pathing, and we're now going to go to Mogget. So let's purchase you. Perfect amount. That's +6 on this. Or +5. I guess we do want to go +9, don't we? So now we go to Re Lucadia Southern Gate. And now we can go to church. We want to go to Bellum Church. We will grab the golden seeds. We will touch Re Lucadia Main's Site of Grace. I think that would be smart. Let's do that. I'm trying to think if there's ever a point where we need to bone out at this point in time. I guess if we ever find ourselves, like, not set up, but I don't think we're ever going to do that as we're still mapping everything out. Okay, Main Academy Gate. I think in the future I might play it just a little bit safer and only upgrade our stats for intelligence to 30. Just so we have more runes to play around with, especially as we still need to upgrade to +9. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9. 4 more upgrades on our Moon Veil. So it's that minor urge we need to get to, and I just don't have a good path that I'm aware of. Alright, so far so good though. We have taken 0 hits, 0 damage for that matter. So right now this is a damageless run. Not even a hitless run, which is fantastic. Church, you will want to come back here later. Actually, do we even want to come back here later? I'm trying to think now. Potentially not. Yo, what's up, Liquid? Doing pretty well, doing pretty well. Cannot complain. Currently still practicing our no-hit runs, and we are actually well into our setup without being hit and or damaged, which is pretty nice. Right up here we go. And we will need to set up the Site of Grace here at the Grand Lift. Let's make our way over here. Then Altus Plateau, we're not going to venture very far into. We're just going to talk to Raya and call it a day. Get ourselves the Volcano Manor, grab 6 and 7, open up the shortcut for Godskin Noble, and we're in the clear. Been sick for the last 4 days, just have a really bad cough. That's rough. Well, I do hope that you feel better at this, nonetheless. It does suck when that type of stuff happens. Alright, we are good. Alright, let's go talk to Raya. Get ourselves a audience at Volcano Manor.
Brave Tarnished. You will only tire by striking this barrier.
This cough is going to kill me. If it's feeling that bad, you definitely want to see a doctor in case it might be pneumonia.
I knew you. I here, take my hand. I will pray.
Cool. So now we go to Volcano Manor. Main things we need to watch out for. That one snail on my left as we open up the secret passageway. Other than that, it is pretty straightforward. I would hydrate, but I think Frankie forgot to make me tea, which is impressive because I put the tea on his seat. The immortal snail? Thankfully not. No, it is definitely not immortal. If it were, that would be problematic. Just a tad bit problematic. Alright. Snails down. Keep moving. Keep to the right to avoid the bloodhound. Swear to God, if we ever accidentally aggro that man, it will be the death of me. Alright, touch this site of grace. Can't wait for Gotham Knights coming out like 2 weeks. Hey, that's gonna be very exciting. Alright, we're good. We're good. Still good. And let's go behind here. No one's heard a thing. And then we backstab you. You're gonna come down. Make sure we kill you. And we should be in the clear once again. Yep, we are. Excellent. Let's rock sling to kick us off. Alright. And then let's bring out Moonveil to finish. Excellent. Alright. Jump left. Jump. Go through here. Hang left. Go right. Down the banister. Jump over the banister. Down. Go left. Go right. Touch. And sit. Okay, so far so good. Hang right. Open door. And let's go down here. We need to jump the snails. Skyrim jump up this hill. Grab smithing stone 6. We are then going down here. And then up here. And now we sneak. And wait for snake. Alright, and we're good to sneak past the snake. Perfect. Last thing we need to deal with is the fire monk. So let's start launching that fire monk. It's a little bit close for comfort in my opinion. Should die to that though. But still safer than going past in my opinion. In the grand scheme of things, I just don't want to risk the hit, especially as we're doing as well as we are. Like, I think this is as far as we ever have come without taking a single hit. So this is shortcut and open, as well as gives us the ability to jump up here. And jump. Oh, short. Ooh. There we go. Up here. And jump. Perfect. Mash Y. Oh, you gotta be joking. We didn't grab it. Oh. Okay, try again. Made that jump perfectly, too, the first time. We're now, watch, we're not gonna be able to get it anymore. Or, not after like 10 attempts. Ugh. Okay. Jump up here. Jump here. Nope. Okay, cool. Oh, you gotta be joking me! Watch FromSoft realize that people are doing a skip and just for no arbitrary reason put a hole on the other side just to mess with no-hit runners. That would be miserable, but also kind of hysterical. Oh, you gotta be joking. Gotta be joking me. Come on, game. Give it to me. There we go. Oh. Okay, sure. Definitely let go of the sprint button. The game's like, you did what now? Sonic Fast? Yeah, we can do Sonic Fast. Oh, my word. Oh, my word. Okay. There we go. Okay. Hug. There we go. We got 7. Let's go back to EG then. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9 in hand. We might not have enough runes, so I might have to go to a trader and sell some stuff. Let's find out. Actually, I almost can guarantee I don't have enough. Can I sell here? No. So in that case, yeah, we need to definitely keep a Nari Lake Shore. Yeah, there's a trader here. Why does it not show the trader here? That's peculiar. Don't know why. Alright, let's sell some odds and ends.
You're surprised no matter why don't.
I guess I never interacted with him. I guess maybe that's why. I think that's probably why. Butterfly. Flail. Staff. Shield. Torch. Hood. Uh-oh. Do we still not have enough? Do we still not have enough for the last upgrades? I swear to God. Yeah, so I think 30 levels into intelligence. Maybe 33 would be fine. Oh, God. Let's see. There is in Kaled, Broadview Balcony. There is a place with some runes we can pop. And then at that point as well... I did not want to sit. No, stop it. At that point, we also have one in... or next to Third Church of Modica. Oh, why'd I do this to myself? I need to budget better, apparently. Gold rune 1. Not gonna be a lot in the way of runes here. Alright. And let's just sit here. You know what I guess we could grab? Oh, that's a butterfly. I was hoping that was a rune arc. There's a rune arc that we can grab at some point. Dramatic Merchant. There's a rune arc that we can just pawn off. There's a few that I passed by that I never picked up, so that's on me for not doing so.
Not.
Oh yeah, we need to pop those. Why am I here? $16, so that covers the first one. 2 to 8. I still don't think it's gonna be enough. So Third Church of Madoka. Actually, it might be easier to come from Lake North. Potentially. Yeah, it's probably easier to come from Lake North and go to the graveyard instead. 33. Intelligence 33. That will now be engraved in our minds of how many levels we can push into intelligence while keeping enough for the rest of our budgeting. This way I don't need to do everything that I'm doing now. Freaking idiot I am. Like, we could sell the Source Seal, and that would be fine. That'd be 3,000. That would give us enough, but I don't want to do so. Because I think at the end of the day, it's worth having on hand when we have open talisman slots. You know, though, if I could find a way to get to the tree that I want to get to for the magic buff, that would be huge. Because then we could kill the tree avatar. That would give us the runes we need, and we'd be in the clear. I just don't know the pathing to get there is the only problem. If we go up Lunaria southeast, there might be a way. Alright, we're gonna do a little exploration outside of this because we're just kind of backtracking so we can get some more runes real quick. But we're going to do some exploration on... Oh, that's a 6. Why is that a 6? That's so early in the game, too. This will definitely give us enough. So maybe we can push 35. Because these are 4s and 6s. Dang. Okay. Alright, I see a game. So we grab those and have those in pocket, then I think we're fine. Even if we do push 35 intelligence. Alright, and I think that should be enough for a +9 Moonveil Katana. Yep, more than enough. Perfect. Okay, so let's, at this point, do a little bit of exploration. Normally at this point, we would go directly to Mogget. And with +9, we can very easily kill him. But I want to check something. The Site of Grace, or not a Site of Grace, the Erdtree that I want is... Actually, I'm trying to think here. Is to the left of Ray Lucaria. Is it that one? Oh, sorry, to the right of Ray Lucaria. I think it's that one that I see there. So if we go up here... Can we get there by going past Tiba Mariner and the Carrion Study Hall? I almost didn't see that dog, and that kind of terrified me. I will not lie. I'm stuck on a squirrel. A raccoon squirrel. I remember this area. So I don't really want to deal with that area all too much. This goes past Tiba Mariner, which is fine. We go from Lake Lunaria. There's another Erdtree on the right. trying to think now. Which one are we aiming for? That one over there, I want to say, is further back in Lindell. I want to say it's that one that we see in front of us. Because that's near the Grand Lift. There's Tiba Mariner. Don't need to worry about her. I ain't here to kill you today, Tiba. So you just keep on paddling your bow in frickin' ankle-deep water. Is it this one? Oh, that's the knight we can kill for the lightning bolt. Which would be effective if you ever want to do that, but I don't think we are. Yeah, that one I think is in Lindell. That's Painter Shack. No reason to do that. Okay, this area looks right. Yeah, this area does look correct for where I want to go. Because there's the camp. Yeah. And then we want to go to that Erd. Do we go up or to the right? I think we go up, right? Let's go up to start with. You can always retrace. I should actually find a Site of Grace at some point, in case we do die. Let's start making our way towards this. Is this near the Mazo? I don't think it is. Is it? Oh no, I think it is. I think this is the right place. Oh, shoot. That's a problem with this pathing. Okay. Once again, this doesn't really count in our pathing because this is more or less exploring a path for this Erd tree. That is not a good path. So where are we? Where are runes even? Our runes are seemingly up there. So I guess we are further up. Don't know how to get there now. We spawned at the Stake of Marika. And now we're not in the Stake of Marika. Oh, you gotta be joking. So now we spawn back at Lake Lunaria, our lakeside. Our Lunaria, the lakes. Where we died. There's South Re Lucaria Gate. Right? Let's go here. This is relatively close. Can we path from South Re Lucaria Gate to this spot? Let's see. What is the answer here? We'll kind of go the way that we normally go for the way gate for EG. And like up here. Problem is, I don't see a good way to get up there from down here, right? Do not see a good way. Yeah. Let's just explore a little and see if that's correct, but I'm almost 100% certain that's the case. That there is no way up there from here, at least not a good one. that would be any different if we didn't just take the path from Stormhill. Why is one of them angry? Oh, a lot of them are angry. There's the Mazo here. Okay. Still no good way to get up. Or down, and that's fantastic, but no way up. Yeah. So I think I'm right in what I said. In that case, we go, not South Ray Lucaria Gate, we want to go to Lake of Lunaria and make our way up. In fact, probably the better bet is not even here, but actually back here would probably be an easier bet, but we can get there from here as well. Okay. All right. We still need to find a good path, though. Once we get there to the Palace of Ul'dah, and find a good way to get past the Archer to the Erdtree. I think that's really going to be the trick here. Is we have a path now. We have a way of getting there. And it's, for all intent and purpose, pretty safe, it would seem. The problem is what do we do when we get there, right? Yeah, we just follow the road. Past Carrion Study Hall. Is there... I wonder if there's a faster way to get here. Alright, we'll pop this just so we have a set of grace closer to our destination that we're pathing, and if we need to like go this far out for this crystal tier, I think it will be worth it for the extra 20% damage that we would do. I think it would be worth it. I do also want the poise break one, but I think that's the one at Caelid, and I just don't know if we want to invest the time needed to do that one. Oh, that's a wolf. That's a wolf right there. Oh, that's a crab. Nope. That is crab, and I ain't dealing with no crab today. Don't got my frickin' Old Bay seasoning on me. Not to be confused with Old Spice, which is a deodorant. Got seafood, put Old Bay on it. You tell my dad grew up in Maryland. Or I guess, yeah. That's pretty much the go-to. We have seafood, there's Old Bay at the table. I guess Artist Shack has a site of grace we can pop as well that allows us to be a bit closer. There has to be a way to get here faster than this, though. There's no way in hell there isn't. There's no way in hell there isn't. Because we crossed this bridge. Oh, there's that way. Hold up. Where are we in the grand scheme of things in comparison? There's Ray Lucaria south there. We can even see it. Hold up. And then we go due east. I don't know how safe the pathing is the only question. It looks like you can go there, then up. Okay. So that's an option. At the same time, we can just go from where we were as well. Now, we tried up, and it didn't work out so well. What if we tried down and go towards that tower? That's a bear. Not a huge fan of that. No, was that a rune bear? Is that a great rune bear? I think it was, and you know what? I'm not even turning back to check. Screw that noise. Okay. That's the sniper. That is the sniper right there. That was a good amount of damage. Okay. So, if that's the sniper up there, what can we do from down here to avoid it? I swear I could probably do this. Okay. So far, so good. This is the site of grace here. Now, which way do we go for the Erd? Are we not? I need you to hit him. Oh my word. Can we not do this, friend? Actually, you know what? Screw it. Moonveil. When in doubt, Moonveil it out. Frickin' hell! Where'd you come from? Actually, Moonveil works out pretty well. Okay, I don't think we even have to go that way. I think from the site of grace, we go over here. Where are we? There's the Mazo. Where's the... Oh, the Earth Tree is over there. So how do we get up there cleanly? Okay. What if we just jump up here, then jump up to the ledge? Does that work? Maybe. Can I just walk? Strange that sounds? No. It's acting really funky on the jump. Yeah, it's not letting me jump up top. I wonder if that was done purposely or not. Okay. St. Trina Lily. It's a decent find. Okay, we definitely can make it up there. We can definitely make it up there. Oh, come on, game. I know for a fact I'm reaching that. Game thinks otherwise, though. Ooh. A bit too far out. Really? I guess not. So we just go around this way to the Erd Tree, maybe? That's a great rune bear. Okay, maybe we go past the great rune bear and go around still? Doesn't seem right. Have you ever been up there? Genuinely don't think I have. No, this isn't the way. There's no way in hell. Unless there's like a... Huh, Mazo. Have I not been here in my actual playthrough? I'm generally thinking now, and I don't think I have. I might have to look at the map at some point. Huh, interesting. Alright, so let's go to the labyrinth. How do we get up to the Erd? Erd is... That's the giant Erd, so that's not right. Go up here, we have to deal with 3 of these. I think we can kill them pretty easily with Moonveil. That's unfortunate. You heard me. I don't think it is this way. I'd rather you not do that. I'll be honest. Thank you. One. I'm gonna do this 4 times. Yep, 4. There's no way this is the way, though. Because the Erd is right there, so I'm going away from it. But it's going away going towards in this case. I don't think so. Because there's the Mazo. There's the Mazo, which we were at before. That would be at the site of grace and over here. Apparently you can get in there. I don't think there's a way out outside of teleporting. That's funny. Yeah, there's nothing over here, really. Where the hell am I going? There's a Mazo up there. I wonder if we have to go past the Mazo. It looks like we do need to go past the Mazo. Okay. Go past the Mazo. There's the Erd. Is there any way to skip this next area? No, so we keep on going. Another site of grace. Let's pop that then. Okay. I'm remembering the pathy now, I think. There has to be a better way to get up here, though, that entails less risk. Okay, so this is the Erd Tree avatar that we want to kill. Now we need to get up with some elevation. Not there, though. There's I think it's like here. This, face this way of Torrent. Go up here. And then up here. That's how we do it. Okay, cool. And then we should be able to lock on to you and rock sling away. Perfect. It's going to do a lot of this attack. But we should be good to go. I don't think that can hit me. I say that I'm going to get freaking nailed. That's right underneath me. That's unfortunate. Okay, it basically went back to its starting area. It shouldn't be locked on to me, though. That can definitely hit me, though, based on the angle. I need to be careful of that. Once it gets like underneath, it's out of the arena technically. All right, and that would be it. Okay, so understand the pathing a little bit better. We understand the pathing a little bit better. But that kills the Ur Tree, that gets the Magic Shrouding, Lightning Shrouding, and Holy Shrouding. And all we want is the Magic Shrouding. And at this point, we finally go back to Stormhill Shack. And we actually go for Mogget and Godric. Oh my word. That's, I mean, to be fair, I was mapping out something there, so it's not entirely just our pathing. That probably takes us at least an hour 20, an hour 15, I would bet. All right, 7 flasks. Physic, we're going to go with Magic by 20 and charge attacks as well. Did not want to sit back down again. Seems like you sure? Pretty sure you do. All right. At this point, let's see how quickly we can melt Mogget. Our only talisman right now is the 20% extra buff. We should get a second talisman pouch after Mogget. There's an arrow incoming, but we should be in the clear. Alright, so far so good. Turn around to see where they're at. I think we can sit fast enough. Yep, we're good. Alright, let's bleed ourselves out. So, if we assume that we did the pathing to the Ur Tree avatar no hit, which we can because we don't need to interact with the sniper at all. We can do this, pop this. Let's see how quick Mogget goes down. Alright, Mogget me boy, I need you to jump. Perfect. 14.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Didn't even get finished saying what he's saying. Didn't even get finished.
Smoldering with thy meager flame.
Alright, let's pop that. Actually, I do need Moonveil for Gostock.
Fell omen shall brook thee no.
Uh-huh, yap, yap, yap for supposedly a dead person. Yap, yap, yap.
You there? Come over here, would you?
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Gostock, I missed. Oh, missed again. You know what, maybe we should do... Ah, what?
What's it to you?
There we go. That's better. There we go. Much better. Well, you're gonna lock me in a room with a knight that was trying to kill me, so that's what. That's why you deserved it. Yeah, the 20% on Mogget, I mean, 1,400 damage there. Yeah, very, very satisfying. Almost 500 pebble. Even better. Get rid of those burrs like nobody's business. Alright, let's pop this. Alright, he's gonna go back. We're gonna go up. We're gonna try and race him to that second platform up here. No. No silly sounds from you. Excellent. Those two down. I don't know why more runners are not using this pathing. It makes 0 sense to me. It seems so much easier. Like, it is super easy. Saint Trina arrows, which we still need the lilies, don't we? I guess I did pick up a few earlier. It might be actually good for lilies. Funny enough. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Alright, so let's do this. I think we can just sneak up behind this man and Moonveil him. Yeah. That works right there. That works. Alright, at that point, we go down, use the rusted key. We go up. There's one enemy. One enemy that always scares me here, though. We're an hour 43 in, and we're gonna have to deal with this man right here. Oh, thank you. Goodbye. No, thank you, and goodbye. Okay. We're in the clear. Run past this man's. For some reason, even though he definitely sees us as plain as day, the game just goes, I think we didn't. One hit. Yep. Perfect. Moonveil for the next guy. Pebble for this man. No, this man. Alright, so far so good. No fall damage here. Watch me say that one of these times, and I absolutely just freaking die. I wouldn't put it past myself, I'll be honest. Alright, so far so good, though. Drop down here. No aggro. We kill you with one pebble. Oh, here we go. And this is right before Godric. So outside of us exploring for the crystal tier, no hits have been taken. What did you die to, friend? Especially the hook claws. You have quick step. Use it. We will want to pop this so we can then have Glintstone Pebble ready, as we're going to kill a family of pot people. Bye. And big pot coming. Alright, 2 cracked pots, so now we have 5 total, which should be more than enough for Godskin Duo, ideally. To be fair, we have not made it to Godskin Duo to actually test that theory. Alright, but let's pop and sit, and then bleed ourselves out. Let's bleed. Good. Let's drink. Actually, we're going to be using this first. Let's drink. Skip intro. I got greedy because I thought I could stun him, which with one more we would. So I got a bit greedy there. So we need to understand that it takes, what, 5? Probably 4 full hits. I was just a bit too far away, so I need to get a bit closer, I guess. That's a little bit unfortunate. We're doing so good, and then we got greedy there, trying some stuff, and did not work out for us. But that's why we practice. That's why this is not our run. I'm wondering something. Can I just go with Moonveil? I think I can. I'll just try it. We're gonna be doing enough damage. Yeah, honestly, we can just go Moonveil, go in here.
I am the Lord.
Yeah, there's no reason for us to use Rock Sling, I don't think.
And one day
I mean, I guess it's a little bit safer
return to
in the grand scheme of things, but still.
home, bathed in rays of gold.
There we go. My inventory, we can officially pop this. And now put even more runes into intelligence. One. So now it's time for the Godskin duo. Make 5, perfect. So now we go to the Prison Town Church. And our strategy is our charge attack, R1, R1 pot. Rinse, repeat. Oh, I need to actually equip. That would be smart of me. Just a wee bit. Okay. So let's do that. Guess we also get prepped and ready with Bloody Slash too. Will allow us 20% extra damage. Let's drink. Let's set up. And actually, before I start this, I will take a backup file. Think that would be smart here. So let's do that. Let's grab the temp. And this way, if we do botch it, we have the temp file to allow us to have our sleep pots at the ready. Okay. Level 43 seems to be consistent. I think the last run we were here as well at level 43. So that's actually good to know. It's very good to know. We'll be consistently at 43 at this point. Okay. So we aim up here. We are going to do this, run forward. Alright, we're at the ready. So 1, 2. Lead pot. 1, 2. We woke him up. Woke him up again. Sleep. So we accidentally woke him up, I think, twice there. So that was my bad. for getting a little bit ambitious with the pots because I'm like, oh, he's not asleep yet. I need to throw another. And then I throw it. It hits him, deals 1 point of damage technically, and then that happens. So that is purely on me, for God's sake. We were doing fine as well. I just got nervous. Okay, though. I still think the strategy charge R2 into R1, R1 is definitely the play. 137 at that point. I think, yeah, like I said, I think at this point, 115 to here is fine. Okay, let's line up. Drink. Throw. Roll. Sleep. One, two. Hot. Back away. One, two. Hot. He should be asleep. There we go. One, two, Moonveil, slash. Okay. That's doable. I wish we could kill him on that first Moonveil, but it doesn't look like it's a possibility. Let's go up. Good to go for right now. Now let's watch out for the slugs. Jump over you. Goodbye, friends. And make sure we do not get or touch any lava. One little toe in lava will kill us. Freaking baby toe. Say that I'm gonna miss a jump. Watch. Here. We're in the clear. Alright, drink. And you don't... Oh, you do have a shield. That's right. Dodge back. Okay. Alright, game. Enough of that. Enough of that. God's sake. Alright, we need to deal with this one. Surprise hit. Oh, what the hell? It's not dead. It's literally like a health away. 695, I guess. Alright, fire to go away. We are in combat. We've aggroed something or someone. Is it you? No longer, I guess. Okay, that fire needs to leave. Thank you. Sip. 1, 2, and 3. Good. And we can either use a sleep pot here. Or we can just try and run past. The only problem is the magic one, the caster. So where do you go? You go up. Yeah. So probably not the best idea. It is probably best to just use the sleep pot either as distraction or put them to sleep. That way we don't have to worry about those two specifically. I was thinking of, can we just kill them, get the surprise damage? The answer is no. So I have a play for that. Oh, we have to go all the way back now. That's unfortunate. though. Oh, we didn't activate the lift, did we? We did not activate the lift. I guess I never thought to do so, because why would we? Ideally, we're not dying. Same reason why I didn't touch this. Alrighty, though. Alright, let's call this. Alright, we're good. Just this way we do have our damage buff. Nope, don't want to fall down there. I think falling that far actually would kill me. Here are the slugs. Very easy to jump over, thankfully. The abductor virgin, though, is a little bit terrifying. The fact that it did actually try and hit me through the floor, that was a bit scary. Like, if I wait here for you to no longer be aggroed, I think that might be smart. What's down? Actually, have I ever gone down here? I don't know. There's a ladder. I don't think I have. Alright, no longer aggro. Hi, friend. Yes, I am thing. Cool. And one piece. And we are right on time for you, friend. Alright, back off that. I'm scared to go around this fire. But we did it. We're good. We're good. Alright, drink again. Rock Sling 3. Cool. Alternatively, I guess we could just try and rock sling the ones in back, but maybe just the sleep hut is the better option. Because it would require us to do this, basically. And to aim up where? So we'd aim like there. Oh, they're very susceptible to sleep. Out like a frickin' light it is. Wasn't far enough, though. Guess maybe like there? Mildly problematic. And not the way we actually want to do that. We should probably practice that in the long run. But for now, it works, except for the fact I don't have my runes. I just realized that, and I'm kicking myself for not grabbing them. God freaking dang it. Okay. That's a thing, apparently. You want to see how much damage this does unupgraded? I'm kind of curious. Let's have this on standby. Let's pop this. I'm curious now. How much damage do we do without upgrading it? 1673. Honestly, yeah, we can do this. Oh, 1858 or 1568. That's a little less. It's not like atrocious though. Let's even get. Oh, I missed. That's unfortunate. Is there any reason not to upgrade it? I guess is the question. The answer is no, right? There is no reason not to upgrade it. Yeah, not to mention we lost 50,000 runes that we could put into something else. So let's quit out. We're gonna go right before Godskin Duo. Godskin Duo, Rykard, and then we do Draconic Tree Sentinel, Lindell. Godfrey, then Morgott. I still don't think I'm gonna be able to beat Morgott for a while. It's gonna require a lot of practice. Alright, right there's good. We drink. We throw. We roll. One, two, throw. Roll back. Back. So yeah, that's probably the best way to do that. That is probably the best way to do that, hands down. The last hit is a little bit scary in my opinion, I will not lie, because there are some really quick attacks that it can do that would potentially kill me. So I am afraid that one of the runs that we actually do, we just die to that because of that last little bit of health. That would be quite upsetting, because this would probably be like an hour 30 of at this point in time. Like hour 30, I would say. All right. Good stuff. I think that's the first time you've been hit by that. Yeah, that sounds about right. Is there a good way to kill that thing? Can I like rock sling it to death maybe? Can I do that? That's a possibility. Like just to avoid that potential. The thing is, I don't think there's a safe place for me to do it. That's the only thing. Oh my word, but once again, if that ever happened during a run, especially after Godskin Duo or Godskin Noble, I'd be so upset. Alright, try it again. Run it back. Like, can we see it from here? No, it doesn't roll out nor patrol until we cross. And now there it is. That doesn't do enough damage. Yeah. So physical damage, not an option. What is the Abductor Virgin? Week 2, is it magic? I know it's not strike. It might be magic. Might be fire. Fire would make sense. Fire would make sense. All right, we actually have to go back to Godskin Duo, or Godskin Noble rather, because I lost my souls, my runes. My runes, I'm always gonna call them souls by accidentally at some point. Always gonna happen. All right. I guess we get to practice Godskin Noble, which this boss fight is pretty. I think we have it down. I think we have it down pretty well at this point. So we do right there. We drink. We throw. So, interesting thing about that, I shouldn't have assumed that that's how that would have worked. Normally when the Godskin Noble's put to sleep and it goes for the Black Flame attack, it normally, like, you'll once in a while see it just, like, chuck it to the side when it's fallen asleep. That was really odd. I guess it may have fallen asleep a little bit later than normal, potentially. So that's on me for making assumptions and not playing it safe. Controller, hello? Unless I'm on OBS still, that's why. It's like, oh, why controller no work? Is that the Elden Ring god saying, hey, maybe you should put the controller down? Because no. As far as our, we beat Mogget and Godric. No, we didn't beat Godric first try, did we? Yeah, that's right. At least we beat Magma Worm first try. We did do that. We did do that. Alright, there he goes. Sleep. Perfect. Yeah, so that is pretty much to perfection. I don't foresee there, like, unless we're somehow able to increase our damage by just a little bit more, I don't foresee that being an any better solution to Godskin Noble. I think charge R2, R1, R1 pot, rinse repeat until bleed proc, in which case then weapon art 1 R1 for death is just by far the best strategy. And now for the real boss. Freaking Virgin Abductor, or Abductor Virgin, whatever it's called. Alright, we're good. And now we wait. Because it can try and hit us through the wall, and I don't want that to happen. Just pure, plain and simple, just not happening. Okay, you're clear. Afrin. Back up. Good. It's moving away. Even if we get the sneak attack hit, it doesn't insta-kill. Barely. Look at that. You don't want to do that, bud. Yeah, you realized. 3, 2, 3. Okay, we're going to prep. I get a sense that that guy there has been having some trouble with that snake. Decided to take a victory tea bag. snakes are already there. So we are going to want to aim a bit higher. Like right there. That one seemingly did not get hit. So is it like right there? Let's try again. Oh, maybe you just can't be put to sleep. Huh. Okay, so one can be put to sleep, the other one cannot. I guess because it's wearing a freaking eggshell on its head. Go freaking figure. But hey, if it works, it works, I guess. Alright, let's go here. We are gonna upgrade this. So thank you, friend. I appreciate. And we are now going to go to EG and +4 this for some extra damage. Let's do that.
Great.
Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. And we have seen at this point that Warrior Jar Shard doesn't do anything for this weapon. So we are instead going to use that and then upgrade our intelligence some more. Looks like the 44. Alright, cool. And audience pathway for Rykard. Let's bleed out a little bit for the 40% extra damage. Hopefully the additional strength and dexterity can help us out a little bit. And I don't think magic does anything, nor the charge attack does anything, but we'll still drink because why not? It don't hurt to do so. Alright, you. Prime that. Alright, Rykard, here we come. Make sure we're at full stamina when we get here. And damage equals 1883 on first. Alright, 1883 in general, we're good. Done one more serpent hunt, but we're fine. Alright, we need to get below the G, so one more. And we're good to go to finish off. Pop this. Pop this. Starlight Shard, we are, I think, in the clear. 30, 32. So it's about as much as normal. Like, it just doesn't seem like much affects the damage output here. Yo, what's up, Cam? How you doing, bud? We just doing some no-hit pathing still. We're feeling pretty good on the first half at this point, honestly. For first half all the way up to Morgott. Morgott is definitely gonna be my big next barrier. Doing pretty well, doing pretty well. All right, how much slower? I think one more hit. I don't know why I waited. I thought I staggered him. That's unfortunate. I thought I staggered. I should have just kept pressing until I saw his face on the ground. They buffed Radahn? I did. Well, actually, it wasn't even that they buffed Radahn. They fixed a bug in regards to Radahn. Apparently, when they nerfed him, they accidentally reduced his damage by 1/3. I don't have my Starlight Shard now. Is that big of a deal? Yes, actually. Which means we now need to dodge a hit from Rykard. Screw it. Well, let's do this then. I should have probably saved before Rykard, so that's on me. And once again, I just shouldn't have stopped attacking. But that's why we practice, so we don't do stupid things like that in an actual run. Oh, I guess it allows us to practice Godskin Noble again. Which at this point, honestly, Godskin Noble's not even practice. It's just me freaking bullying the poor dude. Yeah, they fixed more powerful now, so he's as hard as he used to be, but still pretty hard. I mean, yeah, he still has less health. They still reduce his health pretty significantly. It's just that they fix his damage. All right, throw. Roll. Asleep. There we go. And that is 1. 1, 2, throw. Roll back. Sleep. 1, 1, 2, throw. Run back. Second phase, he's asleep though. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1. No hit. We're pathing no hit. And so I just messed up on Rykard because I was an idiot. I for some reason thought he was staggered and he was not. So that's on me. And it's because now I don't have the Starlight Shard, I decided to run it back to Godskin Noble, which was my last temp save. But right now we're just trying to map the first half of no hit, which is pretty much from beginning to Morgott. Last time doing both. Oh no, we're just doing regular at this point. I realized after watching no-hit runs that I don't think Elden Beast is physically possible no-hit with bow only. Because in order to avoid Elden stars, you need to stagger it. Need to roll. Ooh. And we wait. It's not possible. I think you can get pretty close, but it's just not possible no-hit Elden Beast. I think you can get everywhere through, or like up to, but Elden Beast I don't think is physically possible. 1 and 2. Drink. And I'll go there. Can we get you before you go down the stairs, friend? Let's find out. I think we should be just barely fast enough. Just barely fast enough. Come. Come. Oh my god. I just need to wait for the fire. You really have to be good to not get hit by Elden Beast. It is literally that you need to stagger Elden Beast on Elden Stars or you reset. Like, it's just not a question. That is what you need to do. You stagger Elden Beast on Elden Stars or bust. If you do not, you bone out. Plain, pure, simple. Like, it's not a discussion. From what I've seen. And, like, I've been watching a lot of no-hit runs to try and figure out my own pathing, and if my pathing might be better in some ways than others. And I actually really do like a lot of my pathing, but some pathing I have definitely, for lack of a better term, taken. Alright, let's have this at the ready. So we are going to... I don't want to use the St. Trina arrows. But if we do... So we need to... Oh, that's right. Oh, hi. Did you see me? You saw nothing. You saw nothing, friend. That... Oh, okay. Missed. Gab's attention there. And then... Not really good enough. Definitely need a bit more careful and maybe path that a bit better. We have full iframes here, so we don't need to worry about being hit. Pop this. And Starlight Shard. Change this for Radigan Source Seal. Let's grab this. Can you... So actually, here's a honest question. Can you beat Rykard without this weapon? I don't know. I've never actually seen anyone try. Huh. I'm sure you can, but I just imagine it'd be extremely difficult, right?
Great.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, and sit. And level up. I watched gameplay of the Ghostface and Legion buff. I'm a fan of Ghostface buff. I don't know about Legion's. I think Legion's ability to down on 5th Survivor is really cool. I do actually like... Some people have not been a fan of some of the add-on buffs, but one add-on buff that I really love is the green Legion pin, which when you fail Frenzy, hit someone prior, would give them the broken stats effect, but it would give it on top of the mend. But now those stats effects only go in effect after the mend, which I think is actually a really good buff, and people are definitely not seeing the value there. Overall, I don't mind the Legion buff. I think they could have went farther, but overall, I still think it's pretty good. Let's not do stupid things this time. I think that's more or less the key here. Don't do stupid things. And the 1. I did. Let's make sure we have this at the ready. I thought about doing the PTB today, but I realized that's only been killer changes, so killer queues are going to be freaking atrociously long. I was like, nope, we're doing Elden Ring. I could have done a bit more. I agree. I think the biggest thing is what happens after Fail Frenzy more immediately, and I don't think they really addressed that as much as they could have, to be fair. Always close. This one always scares me right after the sip. One more, and then we finish off. Alright, 1. And dead. Alright, sip. Break. There you go. Alright, a little bit faster here, Rykard. Thank you, buddy. And let's go. 32, yep. The damage is right on point. I can't physically use this unless we have to dodge a hit, so no point even switching, but oh well. I've made it where it took a bit longer to reveal him. I agree with that, but the other changes are pretty good, I'll say. So overall, I think they did a decent job with Ghostface. Starlight Shard still in effect. shard is off. I'm gonna back up a little bit more than I've currently been. Alright, I think we can kill him here. No way. No way. Are you serious? Huh, that's mildly unfortunate. That's mildly unfortunate. That's mildly unfortunate.
Now we can devour.
Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Wow. That is a thing right there. Literally at like 1 health. I was like, okay, we're good. We're done. Nope! No Starlight Shards, so we need to quit. I should have, you know, I should have put a save, backup file before Rykard, and I didn't, so now we have to do the run to Rykard and to EG, and god freaking dang it. Alright, so I need to do one more hit than I think I need to. That is what I'm seeing here. That is a thing. Do I even need to do the finisher on Rykard? I guess I don't need to. I guess we could just phone it in and just continue the M2. Oh, that's so painful though. So, once again, lessons learned. That's why we practice now and we don't make those mistakes later. Alright, we're good there. Sip. Two hand. Bro. Roll. Sleep. Perfect. Alright. The hemorrhage effect is really good now. I really do like it. It's a huge improvement on something that really didn't do much. Back up, second phase, sleep. The timing that I have now really does trivialize this fight. Like, this is a boss that, like, is notoriously just, like, the worst thing in existence for a lot of people. But, like, having the timing down to a T and the damage that we do, it just trivializes that fight. It's nutty. I mean, it takes us, what, an hour and 15 minutes to get to that point where we can trivialize the fight, but it's just still insane to me to think that that's a thing right there. I've never been happier to move off of Death Poker and move to Moonveil than fighting Godskin Noble. It also means that Godskin Duo should be pretty easy. Alright, here's Objective Virgin. Run. Woo! Alright, we wait. We drink. Perfect. Sleep abuse? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. When in doubt. Let's get review now. And we don't have enough for 2, but actually we don't need a full 2. We need 1 Moonveil and then 1 R2, 1 R1. Arl Avengers again? How's that going? Oh my word. Alright, I'm gonna need to tap you real quick. It's not as bad as people make it out to be. I know on launch it was really bad. I think that's the biggest thing. A lot of people probably still think of it how it was at launch, which it was really bad. It really was. I think I know what I did wrong here. I'm going from the right side. I need to go from the left side on this area. Let's see if I'm right. I wish I had 3 arrows. I should have 3 arrows for this area. Okay, so we need to wait for the snake to move. Can I actually see? Yes, I can. I think we can just run past them there. Honestly, it's mainly the caster I need to worry about and not these guys, because we get true iframes here, where we just can't be hit. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Cyberpunk went the GTA way, which is very much like, it got better as time went on, which I'm happy about because Cyberpunk looked like a really good game. It was very ambitious for its time, but it had some major issues because of that. So, give and take, I suppose. It also sours a lot of people's mouths for CD Projekt Red's next game, which is going to be Witcher, and that's kind of sad. Because the last Witcher game, pretty good. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Let's level up. We're going to 44. Let's go to audience pathway, and I'm going to make a temp backup. I feel like I am confident on our ability to kill Godskin Noble. I feel very confident of that. And I'm confident about freaking Rykard as well. I just freaking botched it twice. And I've usually never have issues with Rykard. Well, like I said, that's what practice is for, so we can make mistakes and not make them in the future. Hopes for Cyberpunk, really messed up releasing it earlier. I mean, it's just a good example of freaking time crunch, right? It really is just a great example of that and how detrimental to a game can be, and why it's always better for a studio to say, no, we're not releasing this, right? It's just unfortunate that there's a lot of factors that cause developers to release early at that point. Good there, good there. We need Starlight Shard. So do that, zip here. Early releases kill good games. Yep. No doubt about that. I like how, that's so interesting. We have aggro right at the start of the room, but not midway in. I don't know why. It's really odd. Alright, we just autopilot this. After this, as long as we get the Morgott tonight, I'll be happy. Morgott is our true midpoint for this run, and I am confident that we can no-hit Mogget, Godfrey, Magma Worm. Oh, we may have messed up a little bit. Ooh, it's gonna be close. That could have actually been really bad because I wasn't paying attention to my FP. I was paying too much attention to my stamina. I feel like we can definitely no-hit Godskin Noble. That much is certain. Okay, we can kill you now. I know that for a fact. Under G, we can kill. That is around 4,000 under. Pop you. I never trunk you. Oh, I don't think it made a difference. Ooh, that's a bit closer than I like. Back up a bit close to the lava. What was it? Probably under the O or the L. What did we do it earlier at the D, I think? We went for the killing blow. can't believe he's on 1 freaking HP. That was so brutal. Oh no. I think I tried it now. I think here is fine. There we go. So it's 1 after the stun. That's what it is. It's 1 after the stun. Yeah. Serpent never dies. Shush, will ya? Let's level up. That gets us to 55. And now we go to Grand Lift. Dying Serpent. To be fair, he didn't actually die. His head then falls, and basically, from what I understand of his lore, as long as his head is consumed by a single being, he will be reincarnated on them. It's very interesting. It is very interesting. So that's why Tanith is trying to devour him, but because of how big he is, that's a you know, a bit of a goal. Bit of a goal. Alright, get rid of you. Alright, on to the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Must be one hungry serpent. Well, so if you look at you know, at the beginning of the game when it has that intro of Rykard, I guess it doesn't say Rykard, but it shows Rykard. It's the snake eating the head on the throne. That's how big this the God Eater snake was, and then obviously the snake got a lot bigger over time. I need to take off Sword Seal, don't I? I need to put on Alexander Shard. On why he never came back, is he immortal basically? He's basically immortal, yes. He might come back in a DLC. He might come back in a DLC. There's a great rune bear here. I need to go around. So hug left. Takes a time longer than a lifetime of most tarnished. Tanith was around when, I think Tanith was around when Rykard got initially devoured. I don't know what the lifespan of a tarnished is, because the Rune of Death is basically sealed up with Malekith. So I don't think Tarnish can die. It wasn't until we released the Rune of Death from Malekith's grasp and burned the thorns that were at, oh my god, you scare me so much when you do that. When I'm pretty sure death is brought back into the world. He does see, he's supposed to just move frickin' forward, and he's going, guess not. Where are you going now? Gee, which way am I going? I'm going the wrong way. I need to go far right, though. So our characters are able to kill demigods, but can't survive a 10-foot fall. Unless you put cotton on your feet. Unless you put cotton on your feet, then you can survive the Lindell skip. Oh, the Lindell skip. It's one of my favorite that I've seen so far. It's actually the only time that we truly require soft cotton. Alright, we avoid that. Here's Phantom Tree. Grab. And then we go far left, avoid Mogget spawn. Okay, we're going to actually continue far left, even farther than I probably need to, but I don't care. I don't want Mogget to spawn. You go through this camp. And there is one caster. So I'm just gonna continue far left. First demigod. Giant. My first demigod. Oh, the first one we kill? Godric. We go Godric, Rykard. Boss-wise, we go Deathrite Bird, Magma Worm, Mogget, Rykard, or Mogget, Godric, Noble, Rykard, Draconic Tree Sentinel. You get an achievement for killing every boss? No, you do not. But there is the legendary armaments, which might be tied to it, however. So, something to keep in mind there. Oh, we could go back for a third talisman, couldn't we? I'm just not sure what talisman I would put on, is the problem. I have to think about that, what talisman I would put on for the third, if we went back to Round Table Hold right now. Question. I'll have to look at the talismans, see which one I might want. Legendary armaments, incantation, sorceries. You're correct. Are we aggroed now? We are aggroed. I don't think I have to worry too much. I say that I'm gonna get friggin' sniped. Okay. My friend, I need you to stop shooting for a second. Actually, I'm just going to do this, and I'm going to get a backup so we can make sure that if we do die, we can reattempt. It gets impaled. Yeah, every time, like, oh, we're fine. And then I'm like, oh, no, we're not. Can you carry 4 max? Yeah, 4 is the max. The last one you should get is from Godfrey's Shade. The golden shade. When playing Dark Souls, yeah, pretty much. I mean, thankfully, I know my pathing pretty well to where I shouldn't be hit, but, you know, that's kind of how it goes. I mean, I was watching the person who did the no damage run, and they got hit by a ballista in Stormville Castle. And, like, by that time, that's 45 minutes to an hour worth of prep just for Stormville. It's nutty how long the no-hit runs take. Alright, we pop this. Alright, let's do it. We are going to sneak up for the first hit, because we can get 1 free hit in from behind. And then we should be able to get second hit in after that. 1452. No, we cannot. Oh, yeah, okay. 1210. 1210's not bad. 1210's not bad at all. Free hit. Second phase. Lightning field. Watch for firebolt or fire. Yep, there it is. The second one. Swing. Dodge. Swing. Nope! We're out of FP. I forgot we can only do 4 transient moonlights with the amount of FP I have. Frick. Yep. I guess we can do Stake of Market. We don't actually have to reset. Need to count. I need to be able to count more than 4, but we had good timing there. We had good timing. So that's not bad in the grand scheme of things. I just need to be a bit smarter about those moments. We used most of our runes. Let me see if I can grab them without them seeing me. I doubt it. Eyesight bad? Eyesight. Oh. They saw me. Well, looks like we're fine. Oh, maybe. Yep, we're fine. Alright, let's bleed. There's the option. Like, there's a safer option than fighting. Seeing a delay between individual strikes. A delay between individual strikes. They're talking about transient moonlight. Hi. I don't think you should have seen me. Can you face the other way, please? Thank you. Is that intentional? Avoid particular response? Honestly, just to be careful. away with that? I can. Just do stomp. Second phase already. Zip. Lightning field. Fine. Watch for fireball. There's fireball. Actually, nope. Not hitting. Hit. Dodge. Nope. I need to be more careful on second phase. I can do one hit, but sometimes it can just literally do fireball after fireball like that. So we need to be a little bit more careful. Alright. Alright. Honestly, it just comes down to timing to make sure that we don't end up in that situation where we get greedy. We do one, we wait for a response, so on. You want to interrupt his finish animation? Seemingly, yeah. You know, this comes down to the fact that I could get the poise tier in Kaled, and I think I would poise break him. Generating time? Potentially. Poise breaking actually would be fine. It's just the problem of we don't have the crystal tier. Oh no, not his intro. It would be his second phase. If we had the poise breaking tier, I think we would be able to poise break him second phase. Alright, let's just go. R2 too soon. That's the field. Fire breath. Yep. Let's let him get in. Dodge. Hit. Too early. Yeah. The thing is, the boss is such an annoyance, though. I guess I could do it. It just requires me to get some arrows, because we get some damage in, and then it gets too close to the edge of the boss arena, and then it goes back, and then we have to rinse repeat, but I guess it's not like the most tedious thing I've ever done. Do I want to try that? Screw it. So if we do that, then I need to get some arrows, which means we need to reset here. Alright, let's do that then. Let's reset. Let's go get some arrows. Let's try the poise breaking tier and see if I can poise break him before phase 2. I'm pretty sure I should be able to, because it does an additional 33% poise damage. That should be enough build up to poise break him for phase 2. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's do it. That just means at this point... Where am I? Oh, there I am. I guess that... I never sat, did I? Nope. Ah, dang it. Maybe we'll do it another time. We'll do it tomorrow when we do the run. Freaking out. I guess we'll have to do it if we want to grab the poise breaking tier. We do it before we come here. And that would be the idea then. Sip. Let's crouch. Sip. Get this ready for phase 2. Two-hand. Striking them with the blade, yes. If you hit with both the blade and it does more poise. Case in point. Like, it does significantly more poise. It's kind of nutty. Fire breath. Another one. Yep. Too early. I need to wait until he's in the motion down. Mistake. I have an idea. We could do 1, 2, 1, 2, not hit him fully on the third, see if it doesn't poise break him, and then poise break on second phase so he doesn't transition. I actually have an idea now. I actually have a really good idea. I wonder if that would work. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking as well. I think that might work. All right, let's lead. It just comes down like to this type of stuff. You need to like really just like think of everything. like I said, there's the safer option. I could get Poison Mist and sneak up behind them and just Poison Mist them to to death. And like that's a real option, and it's a safer option, but I don't think it's a necessary option. Who needs safety? Says me doing a freaking no-hit run. Funny thing is, actually no, we didn't do him first try yesterday. I think we did him like second or third. All right, let's get up behind him. So, he turned around a bit fast. 2, 3, stun still. So I might have to do 1, 1, 2. Lightning field, that's fine. Fireball, that's fine. Dodge, fireball incoming. Nope. Ooh, can I actually dodge that in time? I don't think I can. If he does the underhand off of recovery, I don't think I have the timing, so I'm gonna have to do R1's second phase. Yeah. Instead of R2's there, I might have to just do R1's. Yeah, exactly. It's just barely too late where I don't have the ability to roll out. Okay. Let's do that. Zip up. Oh, this guy's going at it with the Golden Halberd on horseback. Dude, if you're already holding the skill button beforehand, you'd be able to recover in time. Possibly. I don't think it'd be enough time for me to swing in, though. I need to dodge it fully. That's the problem. Okay, what if we do this? 1, roll back. 2, roll back. 3, no stun. Second phase, hit, stun, hit. And I don't have any FP. Whoopsie. I think if I had FP, that'd be the finisher. I think we get him here off of this hit. Nope, one more. We have enough time. Okay, so yeah, if we do, let me just do this again real quick. I think I have the pathing, which is good. Place the files. So it would be direct hit to back, Moonveil, Moonveil without direct hit, Moonveil direct hit, stun, FP sip, and then we're able to finish with 1 R2, 1 R1. Okay, that's doable. That is very much doable. I think the last thing we're doing tonight is going to be Godwin. Godfrey, not Godwin. Jesus. Imagine Godwin comes out of nowhere. Surprise! Sip. Moonveil. Prep for what? 4 hits? 5 hits? Something that degree. 1. Roll back. 2. Roll back. 3. Ready. 4. Sip. 5. 6. There we go. That's how we do it. That's perfect. Because the stagger, he goes directly into phase 2. He doesn't take any attempts to hit. He might. That's the scary part about that, is I haven't practiced that enough to know with any degree of certainty. Does he still attempt to hit, or does he just try and push phase 2? I'm pretty sure he pushes phase 2. So I think we're fine. Think being the really big word there. Oh, God. He pushed phase 2, I'm pretty sure as well. So we push this to 57 now. Item crafting, 1 cotton. Unless he's got a few Knight-esque attack that prevents it. I don't think he does. I really hope he doesn't. Go there. We are prepped and ready. Am I going? I don't need that. The commoners don't attack me, so we can go right past them. Of course, one of these times I'm going to say that, and for some reason, one of them's going to just freaking shank me. Alright, let's go here. You know what I need to do? Shoot, I need to do a save because we lack resources here. Enjoy every strength build. Quickly develops into Prelate Hammer, Unga Bunga Me Smash. Oh, you mean it goes into Giant Crusher with Royal Knight's Resolve? that I feel like that is what it goes to eventually. Prelate's Hammer plus Royal Knight's Resolve and Giant Crusher. That is it. Yeah, it is bonk. Cool. 2-9. Should be good in case we die. Either that or Big Wheel. Oh, the pizza cutter. Or, not Giza's wheel. What's it called in Bloodborne? I forgot. Yeah, exactly. It absolutely is a Bloodborne weapon, and I love it. Whirly Jigsaw. There we go. Alright, caught him. And swing. And swing. And we go down here. And roll. Perfect. So far, so good on the Lindell skip. Oh, hi. I need to jump there. I thought I could just walk off. I cannot. What the hell? Oh, that's right. I forgot. This game, for some reason, doesn't allow you to double jump. Back. You need a little bit of runtime. Otherwise, that happens. It's a really strange thing. Hi? Could you maybe not do that? But it's a really strange thing that even while running, if you do it too soon after a previous jump, it just goes, no, I don't think we will. We can make this about going top. Yep. This one, though, we go top, jump, here, and crouch. Wait for it to go left. And we're in the clear. 1, 2, 3. Here, run. And you just need to get really good at these jumps. Looks like outside here is fine. Then we need to kind of go a bit further ahead. Alright, we need to remember there's 1 and 2 enemies when we sneak past, a knight. And then one that we cannot sneak past, we need to kill. We can run past and then kill behind us. That should be right up here. Sneak, sneak, sneak. Yep, there he is. And then there is small enemy here, in which case we run. No, don't do that, that's rude. Alright, we're good though. Pop, just in case we die, because this is going to be our checkpoint now. But pretty much we're in the clear, I think, to Godfrey. Alright, go behind you. You know, just the peaceful gargoyle, listen to some tunes. Toss bombs relative to faction. Yeah, it is actually really cool. I do agree with that. Alright, we're not going to have a time to sip. Actually, we will have slight time to sip up top. What? The tree said no. The tree said no. Alright, so far so good. Go behind you. Hello, hello. The kindling said yes, apparently. Alright, they're all behind me. Can I sip? Yeah, we can sip. Alright, got free time. My friend. Jump or no jump? No jump. Jump left. Dodge out. Keep spacing. Jump left. Dodge out. We need to jump over that. But overall, not bad. Overall, not bad. The biggest thing is just to jump over that there, and then we would have been fine. We just need to keep spacing and jump at the right time. And still rewiring my brain on some of those stomps. The gap closer stomp, very easy at this point. Just jump left. The random stomps, honestly, it still throws me off. All right, let's kill you. That way we can bleed ourselves out. Alright, we drink. We drink. For range battle? Yeah, you're not wrong. Alright, do you throw or not? Throw. Dodge. Moonveil. Stomp. Or no stomp? Stomp. Moonveil. Dodge back. Moonveil. Dodge back. We can do one more. Gap closer. Gap closer. Stomp. Dodge out. Sip. Okay, so far so good. Let's get spacing. Gap closer. Jump. And death. Cool. Not bad. Once we learned that the rule of thumb with this boss is spacing, it made my life so much easier. It made my life so much easier. I need to figure out what other talismans I need to use. I need to look at the talismans, because right now we just have 20% increase, under 20, and additional power. There should be another one or two that I should probably use. Alright, before we go up, let's get out, because we need to kill the Black Knight Assassin, because screw the Black Knight Assassin. Kill. There's a Sight of Grace, so he will sip fully. He's not invisible, thank freaking God. If he was invisible, I needed freaking Sentry's Torch, I would scream. I would freaking scream. Alright, two hand, 4 extra damage. Hi, friend. Dang it. I should have spaced him. Before I was able to just punish with Moonveil, but he was able to get a bit further in, so that's not an option. So there's a different option that we can do. It might be safer. Let's practice this, the safer route, rather than spamming Moonveil. Let's do this. I won't even bleed out since we're going to be practicing. Runes mean nothing because Morgott is our halfway point, and we have, I'm going to give us 30 minutes on Morgott. I'm going to give us 30 minutes on Morgott. So, I guess more close to 23, but close enough. Alright, Black Knight Assassin, come. Follow the Guilt Spire. Go back here. I forget if he will disengage. If he does, then this is the safer route. If he doesn't, then... No, stop that. Actually, can I go up here? I mean, he's no longer aggroed on us. No, never mind, I lied. I lied. This Roxling needed that? An option? I mean, the answer is yes, but no. All in the same breath. I don't know. You seem to be a bit confused, friend. This isn't the way that I saw, but this might still be a rather effective way. It's pure physical, and he stuns, and it stuns him. I don't know what he's aiming at. That does not hit. Go up here, is this better? Hi, friend. You can't hit me from there. What does this say up here? Raise the jumping. Me? I don't think you can hit me from there. So I guess up here might not be a bad bet. It's a safer route. Because the alternative option is to, like, he doesn't like going behind here. So you could go here and, like, get him to be up front. And then just Moonveil him, like, up here, basically. And Moonveil him there. So, like, that's an alternative option. But, honestly, going up on the tablet, it seems rather effective. And we can just do whatever. And punish him at range. So I kind of like that option. Alright, let's bleed. That could still expose you to his range attacks and larger attacks. I don't think he can, because he only procs those when close. And we saw the range attack just wasn't hitting, so I'm not sure. I'll have to test that more and, like, just continue using that during runs. See how that works. All right, time for Morgott, who I honestly haven't even done much here. Like, it's rough. Okay. Stop. Ooh, I don't like that, friend. Good? Yeah, we're good.
These foolish animations.
I put myself in the corner. We need to stun him. And actually, the right time to stun him is when he's winding up the swords. Okay, maybe we go in and then, like, hug hit him for second phase. Let's try it. So much setup, though. You know what? We're just not going to even bother setting up. We're just going to try and see if we can stun. Yeah, the sword attack really leaves him open, so I think we might need to punish that specifically. I'll drink Flask, but I'm not going to bleed. It just takes too long when we're trying to figure out strategies. This. Yeah, he does. But we deal a ton of damage, so... Get him halfway. Alternatively, we can murder Patches. I mean, he should be in Volcano Manor right now. We still need 5,000 runes, which we do have. If I went back to the save, or did I have a save? We had save pre Black Knife. But yeah, we could. We could. He doesn't go to second phase halfway. thought. That is a thought. Because we don't need Mogget Shackles on Mogget V1. Morgott, though, we definitely do. Or we might want to. More accurately. We don't need it, but we might want to. Oh, I didn't realize that was a freaking hit. I'm just gonna play it out. I did not realize that at all. Yeah, no, the shackles do not work on phase 2, I know that much. I think, okay, I might need to do something here. We have to stun him, I think, as he's entering, right before or as he's entering phase 2. I think we need to stun him then. So I have an idea here. I have an idea. I'm trying to remember how many hits that was, the only problem, and I don't remember how many hits that was. I think it was like either 3 or 4. We wailed on him on the frickin' swords. Okay, let's do it. When you're talking about breaking his AI, you're talking about the Mogget Shackles pre-gate, because that'd be considered an exploit. We can.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
I don't remember you doing that. Yeah, the no-hit run rules at this point specifically state that unless you're in the Mogget fight, Morgott fight, or Mog fights, you cannot use the shackles because they are a little bit wonky right now. Especially because the shackles can proc the turrets. And so, for example, in one of the hero graves, where the light can be brought up using the shackles, that would be a disqualification. All right, we have 15 minutes. I think we might be able to make this work. We're learning here. Of course, we cannot use summons. I could theoretically use a Spirit Ash. I could use a Spirit Ash. I don't think it would be beneficial, but I could do it. Almost too early. Morgott be nimble, Morgott be swift. He's gonna try and hit me with his hammer. Mighty stick. Back off that. Chase him out. Oh, I thought I was far enough out. I was not. I guess the question is, does it ever go right on him? Can I just hug him out on that wind up or no? I guess I can if I plan to poise break him. Okay. We're getting better though. We're able to maneuver him a bit better. We cannot break Mog's AI for it. You're correct. Hey, what's up, Liz? It doesn't need a shackle. I think I know what you're talking about, but I also forgot. Doing all right, doing all right. We've done pretty well for our first half of the no-hit run. The second half actually is, like, far shorter in comparison. It's not bad. I slay as I get friggin' stabbed through. I don't know the timing on the stab. I know how to outspace that. I just don't know the stab timing. I won't friggin' talk crap about Morgott. Morgott is right now the boss that I'm trying to figure out. Every other boss, we have, like, a strategy, right? We have Mogget down, Godric down, Godskin Duo down, Magma Worm down, Death Rightbird down, Rykard down. But Morgott, even Godfrey, we have a good strategy. Morgott, I don't have a strategy for. I need to, like, slowly but surely figure it out. The biggest thing is he's actually a lot more interactive than any of the bosses we fought. Actually, yeah. Oh, you can basically hardcore parkour Mog. Gotcha. down. Good. Yo, what's up, Brian? Doing pretty well, doing pretty well. How about you, friend? Foot down. Good. 1, 2, down. Dodge. Dodge. Good so far. Keep him out space. 1.
Put these.
I waited too long. I'm getting better at waiting out his attacks, but I waited too long there. Just vibing in this awesome stream. I appreciate you, Ryan. Have you played Elden Ring yet, out of curiosity? Which doesn't activate his AI. You've activated his cutscene. He's still spawning. Oh, it's much like the boss fight in Celia. The town. There is a way to scale up the wall and beat both the Nox, forget what they're called, but like the Nox priest and whatnot. Yeah, that one too. I did not know that was something you can do in a Mog fight as well. But yeah, that would be considered an exploit and thus would not be allowed if I'm at least following the rules of Team Hitless, which I'm going to because I want my run posted there, basically. It would be considered a exploit. Okay. Dodge that.
Put these foolish ambitions to
Thought I was spaced out. Neuro liked a Dark Souls game. Would you recommend it? It depends. FromSoft games are not for everyone. Like Point Blank Statement. They really aren't. I'm never going to sit here and say, yes, you should absolutely play it. If you like open world games, though, I'll be honest in saying this is probably one of the best open world games that I have ever played. And that's not coming from a FromSoft game standpoint. That's just coming from an open world, like an objective open world standpoint. This is probably one of the best open world games that I've played. However, it's still a FromSoft game. And you have to keep that in mind, that the biggest thing that FromSoft games teach you as a player is acceptance and patience. Because sometimes you are just going to, as I'm doing, bash my head against the wall against one boss. And sometimes you just need to go, cool, that's okay. Especially in this game, where a lot of times, if you just are not really doing well against the boss, I need to dodge this. Woo! Saw that coming. I was winding up for a Moonveil. That was a bad idea. Especially in this game where... Oh, I can't punish this, can I? Where's the opening? Oh, there's no initial opening. I see. So it has the inner ring, and then afterwards there's openings. I see. But yeah, one thing about this game especially versus other Dark Soul or Soulsborne games, you don't have to follow there is not a linear path. Like, there is a end goal, and thus in some way you need to get from point A to point B, which, like, this is not an optional boss, for example. But the big thing is that you do have options. Like, the first great filter of this game, Mogget, was like what everyone bashed their head against. And then finally people realized, oh, we don't need to fight this. We can do other things. And that was a really interesting interaction in that regard. These shackles is the right move. But I want to get better at just even his first phase here. Too early. Way too early. I saw it and I pressed B and I went, oh, uh-oh. Oh yeah, I agree. I love Mogget because Mogget is a good boss for both Souls veterans and new players. Because for Souls veterans, he basically teaches you that spam B is not an option anymore. Like, Mogget really teaches you spam B no longer an option. You can't do the hit and run tactics that used to in most FromSoft games. And also timing. Timing is like wonkier than freaking Dance of the Boreal Valley. And like Morgott definitely echoes that, obviously, because, you know, he Mogget. But he's a fantastic boss. And like against new players, it teaches you foot down. Teaches you that, you know, sometimes it's good to go do other things. This is an open world game at its core. Fine. I actually didn't need to double roll there. That's fine. Oh, that was early. I was early. I was early. Yeah, I can't punish that as much as I would like. Oh my word, that was perfect spacing. I guess I should just assume that if the AI thinks it can hit me, it can hit me. I should just assume that. Like, it was perfect spacing. Like, from a like if I'm looking from a PvP standpoint, like, that was just a perfect hit. Like, I couldn't. The spacing's real. Like I said, if the AI doesn't attack, I should assume it can hit me. I don't always need to know how it can hit me, I just need to know that it can. Maybe would bringing in an Ash of War help? Like, just to take the AI off of me, enough for me to get a few chips in. Alright, we have the timing on that down. I'm against the wall. I cannot see where I am. Well, that's unfortunate. I was like, oh, I'm fine, and then, oh, I'm not fine. Yeah, Morgott is going to be our big challenge, I think. Because the next boss after Morgott is Fire Giant. Fire Giant is not going to be an issue. We can do one of two things. We can either invest in Rot Breath, or we can just Moonveil him out of existence, right? After Morgott, Fire Giant, it is Godskin Duo, which we're going to put him to sleep. We have Saint Trina arrows, we have sleep potions, we're going to put him to sleep. After that is Malekith. Malekith's going to be our next big boss. Yo, what's up, Irison? Doing pretty well, cannot complain. Trying to do no-hit runs, and no thank you. Dodge that as well. I'm just panic rolling at this point. This is bad, I'm almost out of stamina. Oh, come on. Getting like 1 or 2 hits in at a time. Some attacks we are able to work a lot better. Like that one there, foot down. Too early. Literally, I say foot down to remind myself, wait until his foot hits the ground. And I still did it too early. I think I just anticipated, and I shouldn't be. I should just wait until I visually confirm his foot is on the ground, then roll. Oh, Morgott. Even if I had shackles, I can use them twice. I'm gonna try shackles. Let's try shackles. Screw it. Let's try shackles. Why the hell not? This will be a save before the Black Knife. We need 5,000 runes. We need to kill Patches too, which shouldn't be hard. He should be right outside of Volcano Manor. Yeah? Yeah. Pretty sure. Oh, wait. Can I kill him in Volcano Manor? I think I can, but I don't know if I can. At the very least, I can buy from him. Wait, is this Lindell skip? Oh, did I not save before? I guess I didn't. Oh, no real. Let's practice Lindell skip. And Godfrey. Frick. You might not be able to get the Morgott again tonight. Oh well. Soft Cotton. And hit ball. Swing. And we should be good. Roll. Alright. That's so annoying. I could have sworn that I quit out for Black Knife. is between retrying the boss and trying it for the first time. To some degree, you're right. Directly in front of you after cutscene. True. Alright, good. Where's the knight? There's the knight. Let's crouch, please. Good. And we can start running now. Come on. Come on! God dang it. Freaking hate these jumps here. They're so tedious. Alright, one knight, and then one ad coming up. So crouch behind the knight and sprint past the ad. Yeah, thankfully this is pretty simple. So yeah, the Lindell skip is just about as easy, if not easier, than Volcano Manor. Yeah, so this is not bad at all. You always scare. I'm dead. As soon as I saw him wind, I was like, oh, I'm dead. I need to be more patient then. Or get in his face and strike him down instead of waiting. Because then that leaves him an opening for a throw. Grunt does get his revenge. He 1-for-1 me. That was painful though. Alright, which means nope. Wait. Default. We need to reset the save data. Let me just check that I didn't accidentally save temp or save Black Knife. I'm pretty sure I did, but I must have not. That's pain. I was gonna add now, but now I want to try Morgott with Shackles once, just to see if it's worthwhile. To at least get him further down than I have been, so I can maybe have some semblance of an idea of what I'm doing. Nope, I did not. Cool. Oh, Z-Well. That's what I get. I guess you know what I should do? I have been before, but because we're practicing the full run, I haven't been saving each individual boss. I guess I should start doing that again. Just so I can practice them individually, since the pathing for the resets, I feel like I have pretty well down. We have it pretty efficient. Up to phase 2. That's what I'm thinking. Is like Shackles, Moonveil to face. Maybe we get a third, but probably only a second. Dodge Shackle. And then double Moonveil. That should get us to at least half, if not lower, I think. Oh my word. Am I going to struggle with this jump again? I'm going to struggle with this jump again. Don't you dare touch me. Okay, wait. If I'm not wrong, I'll probably want to use Sword Slam after being unshackled. Probably. Which might give me an opportunity to hit, then shackle. So I might be able to get 6 hits in. Wait, I'm aggroed? By what? What in the world is paying attention to me right now? This one, you need to go further in. We're still aggroed. What is on me right now? Something that has, like, really long aggro range. The hell? The only thing I can think of is something with a bow, but not one shot at us. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, let's not die this time. That would be good. Honestly, you know what I can just do? I think I can just do this. I say that, then I'm gonna die. he's not on me anymore, so he lost aggro. Yeah, I guess we can just run. We don't even need to engage. We don't even need to engage. If he wants to sword slam, rights reserved. Fair. All right, let's not die to tree, because we almost did that earlier. We jump. No aggro yet. First aggro. Still good, still good. First aggro here. Yep, first true aggro here. Cool. Better just use shackles, get damage in, then shackle? Probably. We have to wait for like one attack, or at least for him to fully recover is the problem. Hi, friend. Alright, got free time. Alright. You want to throw or no throw? Throw. Stomp. No stomp. Space out. Gap closer. Okay. Ooh, I was really delayed on that one. That's actually one attack that I messed my timing up so much because that's such a long delay. I do not know the timing on that attack at all. So we now need to bleed ourselves out. Ugh. Still, like, we've gotten good strategy down on him. I still haven't done him first try on our runs. But we're getting there. Kill you. I said kill you. Thank you. But every enemy is the dancer. Every enemy is the freaking dance of the Boreal Valley. No, thank you. What am I packing for talismans? Okay, these are the right ones. Alright, pop. Pop. Still need to figure out what I want for my third talisman, if any. Slam or no slam? Bump. Sure. Gap closer. Sure. I jumped late. It's like Ava all over again. Yeah, the delays are rough. The delays are rough. That's the biggest thing about this game that like it still gets me is like how long the delays are. I still haven't fully wired my brain to hit tell and then delay and then we dodge. I'm still so used to the tell being right before the swing. Again. Stomp, no stomp. Gap closer. Didn't get the hit though. That's unfortunate. Okay. No attack. Stomp. Swing. Get distance. Sit. Oh, that's bad! I don't know how that timing worked, but it must have been split second. Spacious kills. No. Need one more. By the way, did they fix having dementia? No, I don't think so. Okay. We got our runes. We got enough. Let's see, do I have enough runes for after we level? For shackles. 60, yes. We apparently just don't have enough for the dex, but that's fine. Let's go to Volcano. I just realized something. Gastal, is this right? No, this is not right. No, we need to go Prison Town Church. Still getting summoned at Boss Fogs instantaneously. Well, in Elden Ring, it's not been a month. What are you on about? Up. Ignore Bloodhound. Up, hold left. Continue. Goodbye. There we go. There we go. Patches. Should be here, right? Oh crap, this Patch is not here. Patches. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Patches should technically be here. The only way... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You might have to go... As we've done, is that the case? I don't think that's the case, though.
It's true. No defeat.
I wonder. I'm gonna talk to you.
I suggest I will miss the champion. I always... This perhaps...
Okay, let's sit. I wonder if we might spawn after Tanith goes through her quest line. Because Tanith should disappear. She goes down to Rykard. Patches. Here, bud? No. He's not here. Oh, that's unfortunate. In that case, we'll try this. I don't think this is gonna work. I think that he might be gone. Which might mean that I might just need to go to and pick up Mogget Shackles before Mogget. I don't like that I would need to do that, but I might need to. Might just need to. This also means we have to... I guess I don't need to fight Bloody Finger Nergis, but we're probably gonna need to fight him. And I could skip him. I could despawn him, which is really easy to do, but... I should be able to kill him. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure he's supposed to be there after Rykard, because I interacted with Patches before Volcano Manor, and I think the only time I interacted with him was here. The only problem is, I don't know if he's going to actually open up his Emporium here or not. It's going to be interesting to see how he spawns now. Bloody Finger. I'm still adequate. What by? What time is the freaking oh my god, it's a dragonfly. No, get away. Get away. Get away. Actually, you know what? I just kill Patches here. If he's here, I kill him. Okay, you actually dodged it. Goodbye. Let's just bring this out for Pebble. Yeah, we don't give him mercy. We just kill him. We just kill him if he's here. Which you know what? He has to be here. There's no way that he can't be here because he's a boss. Yeah, there's no possible. You are an idiot. There's no possible way that he's not here. Because it'd just be a cave without a boss. Yeah, there's no way he's not. If he's not, I'll be shocked though. Wait. Huh? Huh. Okay then. He just dead. He just dead! Sure, I guess. Why not? What new items would be here? Hi, Insha. Kick rocks, eat dirt, mate. What else did I get, though? Hold on. I don't know. I have no idea. Alright, we got the shacks, though, so let's put you on. And now we go all the way back to Erdtree Sanctuary. Yes, because that's where my runes are. Not meeting Patches before killing Rykard causes him to die. Apparently. I never knew that. I never knew that. That was news to me. Alright, we're gonna try the Black Knife. The Black Knife strategy. Just jump on tablets and pray. Run past Black Knife, pray. Hi, friend. Bye, friend. What say you, Black Knife Assassin? Yeah, he doesn't like it. Yeah, because he just keeps on hitting the table or the bed. Come back here. Come back here. Like, if he keeps on trying, will he ever hit me? I'm actually curious. Let's find out. Is this a true cheese? He's trying. He's trying hard. I think it's because I'm at too much range and at too high of elevation. So far, no. So far, we're good. Read message. First off, tower. Tower? What? Still nothing. Come on, you can do it. I have faith in you, bud. No. It seems like he would position himself right, but he never has. He can set a blade through. Probably. But the way that the AI pathing is, I don't think it'll ever happen. Okay, so this is seemingly pretty foolproof. That is seemingly pretty foolproof. Which is nice. That is nice to see. Do I have enough for one level of Dex? Let's find out. Level up. Nope. 6,000 away. Do I have any runes? Nope. Alright, screw it. I'm gonna say 3 runs. First one we're gonna do with lead. Pop. Feet in place to nab extra runes on death. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I get one off of Gostock I could use on Godric. No, that's silver, not gold. Alright, no, I wish I could summon you, but I cannot. That would disqualify me. And Moonveil, two-hand. Come out a little bit from here. Well, he did what I asked. For some reason, I thought I was much farther back than I was. Honestly, him being right in front of me doesn't mean much other than I can Mogget Shackles immediately. I think that's the only real benefit of us shackling there. Or rather, it being the first intro. You can still practice them pretty well. Alright, we'll do 3. No, I'm not going to use, not going to bleed out. So it looks like we can get maybe 2. Maybe 2 Moonveils. It's, even the shackles just aren't looking good. All right, friend. Interrupt this? Yes. So, okay. Interesting. I have an idea. This has given me an idea. I think we can interrupt this phase 2. I think we can interrupt it. Because I did a second Moonveil instead of stabbing him, hoping that I could get it off. But I think we might be able to interrupt it. I have an idea. All right, we're actually, because I have this idea, we're actually gonna bleed out. We will bleed ourselves under 20. Screw your fire. And your lights. Yeah, I think so. I think we might be able to. Even not even stagger, I might be able to backstab him through it and, like, for lack of a better term, kind of mess around with the AI. Okay. Yeah, experimentation time. But now that we know we can do that, it means a whole other ballgame. We just need to get to that point. Tackle time. Yes. Yes, I can. Okay. We can fully push him through phase 2. To where he just it doesn't proc. Yes! Okay. Thank you for the thought about Shackles. Like, I don't know if this will be effective, and nope, it is perfect to a T. Yep, both our ideas work perfectly. Awesome. Oh, this might trivialize this boss fight, and I'm so for it. I'm so for it. All right. So we're good there. Trying to think what we can do. Does it only work twice guaranteed, or can it be used a third time? I'm gonna try it third. I doubt it will work, but let's try it. Fine. No. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's super interesting. The shackles deal damage. That's exactly what happened there. It dealt damage. Oh, that's super interesting. So we cannot go for hit before shackles. It has to be shackles, moonveil, moonveil, shackles, moonveil, moonveil. Stagger, stab, and then we can attempt shackles. Oh, that's super interesting. Okay, I'm glad we found that out. I was seeing if we could get like one extra moonveil in to make that work, and the answer is no. The answer is purely no. That's so interesting. Oh, wrong weapon. I don't want to use that weapon in the slightest. Oh, that's so cool. All right. That's why I practice. Now I'm determined to beat him tonight. I'm now determined. Foot down. Too early. Too early. God dang it. Yeah, so this is where I probably should have had a backup right before we enter for the first time, because this is where you are correct with shackles, the shackle strategy. This is where first time will be easier, because we'll be right in front of him, primed for shackle into moonveil, moonveil, shackle, moonveil, moonveil. So that is actually perfect. Yeah, exactly. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to struggle a bit, and I'm fine doing that for the sake of this. The biggest thing is what we do after the stab, because you might need to wait a little. That'd be interesting. All right, let's do it. Just need to get up in your face, bud. It's not a big deal, I promise. I'm not gonna do anything too bad. No, that's perfect. Okay. So we just need to dodge the next hit. We just need to dodge the next hit and we're clear. I wonder something. I think I can get... No, that was the same. The first time we tried with shackles, I bled. But the biggest thing here, I think I can do to get the kill potentially, is to hit him with a I don't know, it's gonna be risky. I have an idea, but let's just try it the way I know it will work. I need to have Moonveil out. That would be a good start. I just need him in close. Okay, so if we just dodge one chain, we get it. I'll take it. We have the pattern. All right. So that works. I might try one other thing. Hold on. Did I? If I didn't take the backup, which I think I did, I might not have though. Then I want to try one other thing. I don't think I did, though. No, this is still an old backup. Yeah, it's an old backup. Never mind. Well. Yes, I messed up Elden Ring. I understand. All right, here we go. And the game's like, you did something. Okay, but we now know how to beat Mogget. Which means we need to get shackles. Which means we don't even need to touch Patches. We let Patches die. He dies in his cave. But basically, I'm going to try one thing tomorrow with Mogget. Which is to do the stab. But I want to do the stab, but I want to do one charged R2 before we stab him. I want to see if I can do that and then stab him, because I think that would kill him. Otherwise, I'm going to look into some talismans and see if they can help, but otherwise, I think we have Mogget down. Which I can't believe I'm saying this, but that means we have the first half of no-hit down. Wait, seriously? Yeah, that means we have the first half of no-hit down. Because we do our initial setup run. And then we do Moonveil, which is Gale Tunnel. So Magma Worm. Actually, I guess it's first it's Deathrite Bird. Deathrite Bird, Magma Worm. After that, we go straight into Mogget, Godric, Godskin Noble, Rykard, Godfrey, Morgott. So that's 8 bosses there. And so after that, we have Fire Giant. We have Godskin Duo. We have Malekith. We have... out of that, Horalu, Radigan, Elden Beast. So at that point, we have 6 bosses. And the only one that I'm truly effing scared of would be Horalu. Horalu scares me out of those final 6. Actually, Malekith too. Never mind, I lied. Malekith, Horalu. I'm gonna have to watch how people no-hit Malekith. I don't know off the top of my head. That one's gonna be very interesting, I feel. That one's gonna be very interesting. But at the very least, we got Morgott. We got Morgott down to a science. We can recreate Shackles, Moonveil, Moonveil, Shackles, Moonveil, Moonveil, Stab, Moonveil, Dodge, Moonveil. Yeah, that's the thing about Malekith. It just really is going around the arena, waiting for specific attacks, and then Moonveil for Beast Clergyman. And we can't push second phase like we can Morgott because it's a transition. Yeah, that one's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna have to watch some videos of the no-hit runs for Malekith. Alright. I have like made it a goal of mine for a while to no-hit run. And they do not have shackles. This is true. This is true. But I've made it like a goal of mine to do a no-hit run in a FromSoft game for a while, and I was practicing DS1. That's what we were doing before Elden Ring. Prepping for it was DS1 no-hit runs. And we were getting pretty far there. Frickin' Smog and Ornstein, the bane of my existence. If only I had sleep pots then! Can you imagine if we had sleep pots and sleep arrows back in Smog and Ornstein? Yeah, they did fix Fire Giant, which is fine, because we deal enough raw damage with Moonveil that I don't think it'll be an issue. I don't think it'll be an issue, Fire Giant. Because we can break his shackle or his bracelet, his anklet, really easily. He does damage himself, you are correct. Yeah, I can't believe we're halfway through a no-hit run. That's insane to me, because like I said, I've been itching to do this for a while. And DS1, I guess, let's see. We got the Ornstein, we finished Ornstein. You know, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. That's the lesson learned of FromSoft games. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. I'm trying to think. How far did we get in DS1? Taurus Demon was first, right? Taurus Demon, Gargoyle. We have the Iron Golem. Is that seriously it? Hold on. Oh no, we have Quelaag. Quelaag. I forget what the lava monster is. Let's see. Gargoyle, Demon, Quelaag, Lava Monster, Iron Golem. Because that's 3 Sen's Fortress. Smog and Ornstein, so that's 6. Who do we have after Smog and Ornstein in DS1 runs? After Smog and Ornstein, oh, we have frickin' Pinwheel, Nito, 4 Kings. Is just Nito 4 Kings at that point? If you die to Pinwheel, I have questions. I'm just gonna point that out. If you die to Pinwheel after, like, first attempt, fine, die to Pinwheel. Second attempt, you have no excuse. Don't die to Pinwheel. Is it only Nito and Ornstein at that point? Or Nito and 4 Kings? Who am I missing for the Lord Souls? Nito 4 Kings. Oh, frickin' Izalith. The tree. Why am I blanking out on the frickin' name? Yeah, Nito 4 Kings, Pinwheel, and the tree. Why am I blanking out so hard on this boss? Betacast, thank you. And then Godwin. Yeah, I guess we did get halfway through. We were caught on Nito. Nito was the boss that we were struggling with because of skeletons of all things. Oh, Gwyn. Yeah, you're right. Godwin? I don't know. It's a mix between Godric and Gwyn, I guess. There's a Godwin in some form of media. I don't know. Either ways, yeah, Gwyn. Yeah, so I guess Nito was our Morgott. Okay. I'll eventually maybe go back to DS1 and finish out DS1 no hit. I think eventually I'm gonna want to go through all of FromSoft games and no hit them in some capacity. I don't think I'm never gonna say never, but I don't think I'll ever attempt all bosses no hit. DS1, fine. DS2, okay. DS3, I don't know about that. DS3, all bosses no hit. Pain. Pain and suffering. Actually, no, is it DS2? Sir Alan? Gloin? DS2? DS2 is pain, but I feel like DS3 might be worse for all bosses no hit. You want to know something though? People in the no hit run community who have already done like no damage no hit are already talking about all bosses no hit Elden Ring. Like there's probably like around 170 bosses. Right now, people are working on all remembrances no hit. So that'd be all like the major bosses, all the demigods. No hit. That's what like Gino, Seki, and others are working on right now, which is nutty. All bosses? Are you talking about, do you include DLC? Yes. Yeah, if you're doing all bosses, DS1, 2, 3, that includes DLC. That includes DLC. That's why I said pain. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right. Well, I guess tomorrow we attempt first half no hit. Yeah? First half no hit's our goal for tomorrow. I think it's possible. I'm trying to think of any boss that give me issue. I mean, Morgott, maybe. If we don't get the timing down on that final one. Bosses that give me an issue, yes. Draconic Tree Sentinel, we got down to a science. Because we do one direct hit, roll back, Moonveil, roll back, Moonveil. That's a dozen stagger, one Moonveil stagger, Moonveil for a kill. So we got Draconic Tree Sentinel. That's right, we do, Moonveil, roll back, Moonveil, Moonveil stun, sip, Moonveil, yeah. You've almost gone down to a science, yeah. Godskin Noble is good, Rykard is good, Mogget is good. You wait for a jump, he jumps, you Moonveil, he dodges, Moonveil. Second phase, Moonveil, dodge, Moonveil. It's 4 Moonveils. Godric, it is... We could do one of two things with Godric, but honestly I'm thinking I'm just going to Moonveil him in the face as well, for that matter. Pretty much get in his face, Moonveil, dodge, Moonveil, rinse, repeat. Godwin, space. Just space him out. Just be another Asylum Demon. I found out earlier today. I was watching Gino's in one of his no-hit melee-only build runs. There's a boss I haven't beaten on my main. You teleport to the boss from Siofra River. I'm like, excuse me? How did I not find this boss? So apparently there's a boss I haven't beaten still in my main. So I'm gonna probably have to do that at some point. I'm still grinding out all the gear on main, but I also haven't been playing as much because I've been doing no hit, and no hit is just taxing as hell. With that being said, I can sit here and ramble for a while because I'm still kind of like processing the fact that we have first half pretty much down. The only boss actually that I have a strategy, but like there's a very real chance of being hit is Godfrey. Godfrey is the only boss that I look at and go, ooh, I need to be careful. I need to be patient. Because there is no gimmick. I can't put him to sleep. I just need to outspace him. Pretty much. And if I can outspace him, then I can win. At like 5 hits. If I can't outspace him, then trouble. Oh boy. Okay. So Godfrey is the boss I'm worried about. Covenant system here, so I don't have to farm items for rings or farm for items. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Alright though. Well, tomorrow we're gonna be attempting first half no hit, and if we do it fast enough, we'll start progressing our pathing into second half with Fire Giant, Farmazula, and then we're at the end. Like, that's the insane part, right? 3 of the bosses are, I guess 4 of the bosses, like back to back to back to back. Because you have Beast Clergyman / Malekith. You have Godfrey / Horlu. Then you have Radigan, Elden Beast. And they're all like back to back to back to back. Like no stop. So it's literally just Godskin Duo Fire Giant that have any degree of like spacing or travel time between. Huh. Yeah. Cool. It's not bad at all. That's why, like, the first half is done in, like, 2 hours. Second half is done, like, an hour. Alright, though. Well, that being said, as always, guys, if you did enjoy the show, please make sure to hit that follow button. If you haven't already, though, check out our Extra Life campaign. We're trying to help your kids at Sanford Children's Hospital here in Fargo, North Dakota. On that note, guys, I'll see you all tomorrow at 7 p.m. CST. Bye-bye!